Wisbit. Said live online under the category Once Human. The uptime begins. Rikasawagaming said, "Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving." Rikasawagaming said, "Can you name the deputy commander who played a pivotal role in the 1983 US invasion of Grenada? Find out when the ads end in about a minute." Rikasawagaming said the deputy commander of the 1983 US invasion of Grenada was none other than Norman Schwarzkopf, who would later gain fame for his leadership during the Gulf War. Pokemon Communitigamy said a wild Finison appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Shit, wrong goddamn one.
Pokemon Communitigamy said Finison escaped. No one caught it.
Come on, what are you doing here, you moron? Wrong place. Come on.
Where did you hear that? Well, no matter. Someone claiming to... Well, Mary, I haven't been a... But I'm completely sure. I trained as one. Even Rosetta's resource here.
No, really? Come on.
Wisbit. Said new follow, S. Clara Martinez 61 asterisk, welcome. 650 followers, +1. Rickus Awakening.
Thanks for the support, Clara.
Said
Appreciate
thanks
it.
for following, Clara. Welcome to the Lunar Oracle Squad. Clara Martinez. Thanks for following. Clara Martinez said hi, how are you?
Hello. I'm good. How's yourself? Ah.
Pokemon Communitigamy said a wild Rehorn appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon Communitigamy said Rehorn escaped. No one caught it. Martinez said, do you stream daily or do you have a specific day for streaming?
7 days a week. 12 to 18 hours a day without fail.
Clara Martinez. Said at Rikasawa Gaming, thanks very much.
You're welcome. Not sure for what.
Rikasawa Gaming. Said thanks for following, Clara. May your gaming skills shine brighter than a lunar oracle.
Thank you, thank you. Oh shit. Try not to turn my goddamn screen on again. Oh, bright like a bag of sticks some days.
Clara Martinez. Said I really appreciate it.
Well, thank you. I do appreciate my viewers. We're live on 6 different platforms.
Clara Martinez said, by the way, I really want to stream, but right now I'm not able to.
Uh-huh. Sorry to hear that. I get a kick out of how these conversations all start with exactly the same. Kind of implies you're AI. If you're gonna ask me for graphics or something, just get to the point. I just love it when AIs think they're so smart and they beat around the bush. Not as dumb as people think. I have no money, I have no content, I have no time for I have no money to buy graphics
Your
or
support
anything
during
else.
these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Rickus Awakening said, now, a verse from our collective tale. Clara joins the squad, a new start in the night. Welcome, echoes, as Rickus Gaming shines bright. A wild Rahorn appears, but alas, it takes flight, no catch today. The Chad cries red, in spite. Clara inquires about streaming days. Rickus Gaming shares their lunar rays. Gratitude flows, as Clara dreams of streams. One day they'll join the cosmic beams. Communitigamy. Set a wild shield and appears. Catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in 90. Clara Martinez. Said by DHA Way, are you on Discord?
Yes.
Said shield in his face. No one caught it.
Oh, blow goats. Ah, fuck off.
Clara Martinez said, here is my Discord username, Clara Martinez 61.
My links are below. If you want to add me, add yourself. Sorry, I don't believe you're a human. I add you, and then you just use my Discord to spam people. For artificial intelligence, you're not very intelligent.
Lil's Moles. Said morning, Rick.
Morning, Smalls. How are you?
Lil's Moles. Said good.
That's all we can ask for.
Lil's Moles. Said how's gaming going?
Alive and kicking. Putting the AIs in their place, you know, it is what it is. For artificial intelligence, they're not very intelligent.
Lil's Moles. Said so true. Hold on, I will switch to Discord.
Okay, what am I holding on to? I know, I'm a smart ass. What can I say?
Clara Martinez. Said, oh no worry dear, I just want to add you because I love make new friends.
Yeah, okay, Clara.
Pokemon Community. Said a wild mantine appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Clara Martinez. Said TYSM I will be waiting there.
Drive straight, bike.
Pokemon Communitigamy.
Your front tire
Said
flat?
Mantine escaped.
What the hell?
No one caught it.
I think I broke a shock or something.
There's a weird glitch going on when if you spawn like on top of a rock, then you will have a flat tire basically, and you will never drive straight. You have to respawn your bike.
Is that what's going on? Cause wow.
Yeah, it's so weird.
I'll just drive it
I thought
into
I was
shit.
losing it.
Bam. Blow that shit up.
Why are we suddenly spawning creatures? That's in blight.
Shut up, you face. Oh, that must be the other one over there. One of these has a painting in it. Apparently the doors haven't opened, haven't loaded yet. Said apparently the doors haven't loaded yet. I can't get in. Or maybe that's not the right building. Whatever. This is the right one. And where's the painting? Come on, load. Slacker. Oh, stretchy, stretchy. Okay. Maybe I already did it. I guess. Ba-doo, ba-doo, doo, doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. You're terrible putting such sounds in my head.
I know, right? Sound maker.
Mana, mana, ma, ma, ba-doo, 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 ba-doo.
Oh. Keys are on the wrong finger.
Your keys are on the wrong finger. Okay.
The most dyslexic thing I think I've ever
I thought you wore rings on fingers, not keys, but whatever. To each their own. I'm not judgmental. Well, maybe a little bit, but I keep it to
I
myself.
think I need more coffee.
I don't judge, I just silently question within my own mind. It's like, what? It's like when the stupid AIs try to convince you and, you know, you're actually talking to them and they, you know, they just keep trying to schmooze you over. It's like, are you not going to acknowledge the fact that I called you an AI? That pretty much tells me you're an AI.
Yeah,
And a not very artificial one at that. Or intelligent one. Never mind the artificial part. See, look, apparently I'm not awake yet either. That's my ringtone. Manamanat. Not that anybody ever phones me, you know. Except
mine's Game of Thrones, so I get a lot of weird looks in the middle of meetings when my phone goes off.
Your what phones?
My ringtone is Game of Thrones.
Oh. Loved that show.
I did too.
Never actually watched it until it was completely over.
Probably the best way of doing that.
Yeah, I binge watched it all at once. Haven't actually got into the Dragons one yet. Haven't watched that at all.
It's one half a dozen the other. Like, my husband loves Game of Thrones as much as I do, but can't stand the Dragon one. And I enjoy it.
Yeah, when they try to do it again, they just never get it right.
Yeah. The incest part of it is a little tough to get through, because there's a lot more incest.
Oh, really?
Oh, gosh. Well, if you look at the history of the Targaryens, yeah, they married their siblings all the time. It is just a really tough one to get through.
Yeah, there is a lot of family love in there.
Yeah. And they continue that on true to lore, and I appreciate that, but it's a lot. Especially when you start doing math, someone's like 45 and the other one's like 60, and you're like,
Yeah, wrinkly family balls, that's fun. Alright.
Yeah, I think they made that spin-off just because people like dragons and were trying to continue on with the dragon stuff. There could have been other spin-offs that would have been way more enjoyable.
Yeah, I'm a dragon freak. I love dragons. That's why I have 2 of them tattooed on me. Ah, shut up on your face. You squeal too much. should probably build a meat dryer so I can get it off my screen.
Just unfollow that task.
Yeah, I know. Then I might forget to build a meat dryer.
I mean, they're useful in the beginning game, but towards the end game.
No, they're not. I would never. They dehydrate you. Why the hell would I do that? I freaking build it. I freaking make the stupid meat, one of them, and that's it. And I delete the goddamn thing. Drives me batshit bonkers.
Rickus Awakening said, your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Rickus Awakening said, in what year did the University of Alaska Anchorage open its doors to students? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
Yes, because you should be able to walk through a fence line. That made sense.
Works good if you do it before it loads. Oh, that's where I was
You just blew your buddy up. That was smart.
Oh well, the shoe fits.
Uh-huh.
I was heading for a teleportation point and got sidetracked killing shit, so what are you gonna do, right? It was like, oh look, there's somebody I can shoot in the face.
Half the reason to play video games.
Exactly. It makes me happy when skies are gray.
Rickus Awakening said the University of Alaska Anchorage welcomed its first students in the year 1954.
Oh, I don't have that rift anchor. Really?
Oh, crazy time.
Oh, I do have it. What the hell? Slacker.
Pokemon Community said the Wild Flinks appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Sleeping Lucy. That was not a very productive race.
Not a good idea.
Try to take somebody on bigger than you again.
Well, I'm slightly bigger than I used to be, which helps.
Which means you just take on bigger dudes. Come on, I know it.
I was taking on a wood dude and my sanity was like rapidly dropping and I'm like, if he snipes me once, I'm going to die.
Pokemon Community
And it's a pretty good chance he's gonna do that.
escaped. No one
He
caught
never
it.
got the shot off.
Nice. Did you get him?
Yeah.
Skills.
Clara Martinez said, I have don't receive you or
This
request.
is the city lollipopped. I get lollipops here. Does not look like it.
It's because you're not gonna receive my request. I already told you. If you want to add me, add yourself. It's not that hard. Look below. Links are right there. If you can't do that, then you're not human. La da 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 da. Mana mana.
Hey, I can always get the meowing back in your head.
Meow. Mana mana. Bam, bam, ba, ba. Every day we say what you gonna do
No
today.
lollipops here.
Oh,
I am not
lollipop.
stick around. Ooh,
Mana mana ma ma mana ma. Oh, so I gave a formula to that you're gonna probably slap me.
Uh-oh.
I gave a formula to Papa Dub last night because she was there.
Uh-huh.
American chair,
Which
or the
formula?
the industrial chair. Pardon me.
American.
The industrial chair.
Oh, I got a couple of those.
Oh, good.
Yeah. No. No, when they released the Christmas tree, Pop and I logged on first, and we had our territories tripled up, so we were all together as a group, and it looked like someone vomited Christmas trees everywhere.
Uh-huh.
And I told Pop, you have to come see what Leia did to our territory. So we all knew immediately it was Leia.
Yeah. I'm getting the idea that she's a decorating queen.
She loves to decorate. She makes a really good partner, because I love to build and she loves to decorate.
Apparently, she's supposed to actually be on today. She's been thoroughly overworked from the sounds of it.
Yeah, she's a manager.
Yeah, well, they always work harder. Work harder than the rest.
Yeah, that's why
Got to step
I
up
quit
when
my
everybody
last
else
job.
fails. Yeah,
Exactly.
I've been a CEO, been run my own businesses, done my own thing lots, been manager most of my life.
I got
Manager
offered
or
a new
owner.
job, and they were going to pay me more and make me work less. And I no longer was going to manage people. And I'm like, shut up and sign me up.
Pay me more, work less, and no longer going to manage people? Let's do this.
Yeah, they offered me $30,000 more, and they're like, "Are you okay with this price that we want to pay you?" And I'm like, "Uh-huh."
Well, if you want to give me more, I have no qualms about that.
Yeah, 6 months in, I got another pay raise. I'm like, I'm not mad right now. I love you guys.
Sounds like a good freaking company to work for. I've only ever worked for scumbags, drunks, and freaking users. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
I work with the guys. Technically, it's the government. I work for a university.
Ah,
State university.
that makes sense.
Game of hide and seek. You better hope I don't find you.
This is so hard.
No, you're not half dead, buddy. You're fully dead. Oh, you got me.
How? Alright. Give me like 10 minutes. I'll switch to... What? No shit.
Did you get something good?
No, I was trying to heal myself on 1 HP when the bomb guys walked in.
Sí, señorita.
Ouch. I did need to switch my deviation. I've about had enough of this butterfly.
Oh god, really? My doggy
Yeah.
is I love my doggy. He's great. My lunar wolf.
I haven't gotten one of those yet.
I got a couple of spares if you need them. I don't have a high-end one, so I've got 3 pyro dinos on 1 character.
I hate you so much.
I got a spare 3-3, I think. Ow.
I I have been so unlucky with these crates. It's frustrating.
Well, it turns out when you breed freaking lunar with lunar, they don't make lunar babies.
Really?
Nope, normal. I got a grade S, freaking sheep, and four nothing but normals. They don't make lunars. Period.
That's odd.
When you
Oh
go
my
to my
god, there's 2 of them in here.
when you go to my territory close to you now, it's really loud because there's like a bunch of lambs.
Oh gosh.
Bah, like every 15 microseconds. Bless you. Sneak sneeze. Actually, freaking Soapy freaking logged on for about 5 minutes last night just to update us and say hello. He's been busy over the weekend there doing his freaking natural history group thing. Apparently he won an award, so that's pretty cool.
That's real cool.
Busy, busy. Comes on last night, and I'm like, man, just go to bed. You're obviously tired as shit. Just go on like mad nonstop for 2 frickin' days. Get some sleep. We'll hold down the fort. When you get back, you'll be really behind, so you got some catching up to do.
Exactly.
Baram you. Oh, that's quite the pad down there.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild Skiddo appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Wild Skiddo. Oh, hello, gold. Where's my damn drill? There it is. Papa Dop's trying to freaking cut those big trees down yesterday to get the little dudes to pop the
Pokemon
bunnies.
Communitigamy.
Oh yeah.
Said Skiddo escaped.
And she's using the
No one
chainsaw and
caught
she
it.
cuts it and cuts one and cuts one and cuts one and cuts one and nothing happens. And I'm like, try using a pickaxe. And she's like, I don't have one. Well, here, take mine. And she hits it once and 3 popped out. It was like, cool. There you go. Good advice. Just keep the axe.
No.
There's more. Keep the axe.
Chalk Pete's got so much crap to do. Alright, I gotta run to Home Depot again, so.
Alright. Don't miss the wine store.
Yeah, right? Oh, let me get this daily chest. I almost forgot. Don't forget your daily gift.
Yeah, I think I already got it. I'm kind of on those things as soon as I log in. It's very dark. Ooh, it's way up there. Holy shit. Well, fine. I'll go get it. I'll go climb a mountain. My weapon is almost broken.
Open fire! Now!
Okay. How do you feel about your life decisions now that you've been shot in the face? Nobody's hiding. Okay.
Someone getting tired of living?
That would be you. Hit her one more time. Terrible. Come on, guys, we got a job to do. Yeah, okay. Hold your position. Well, you do that. I'm over here now. Quick like a bunny. Morning, dude.
What's up, Rick?
Holy, how are you?
Doing all right. Long time no talk to.
No doubt. What you up to, man?
Not much. Just been trying out a new game lately.
Yeah, I play Once Human these days.
I've been playing Gods and Demons.
No, I don't even
It
know what
just
that
got it just got released. It's a come to us game. It just got released like about 2 weeks ago.
Oh, wow. Brand new. Brand
It's
new.
been pretty good so far.
Excellent, excellent. Gotta like it. Has it got a lot of bugs and shit?
It's basically like Come to Us's version of AFK Journey.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I've even played the AFK Journey. I think I checked it out once.
Yeah, AFK Journey is pretty good. I like this. I like the way they did this one a little bit better though.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm a big fan of graphics. Without the cartoon. This
Hope
one's.
things have been well for you.
Oh yeah, can't complain. Growing slowly but surely. Still on 6 platforms, still streaming every day. That's what I do.
Been growing your base a little bit.
Yeah, you betcha. I'm 1,700
That's
plus.
good to hear, man.
1,700 on TikTok. I get 670 something on Twitch. I'm partnered in a couple of places, but not at the level that typically means. It just, I don't know what it really means. It means that I got broadcasters and stuff that broadcast me on Trovo and things like that, but it is what it is. It hasn't sped up the journey any. Couple hundred followers here, a couple hundred there, 700 there, 1,700 on TikTok. You know, it is what it is. Still not making any money.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a saturated market.
Rickus Awakening
Yeah,
said,
gaming.
your support during these ad
It's hard
breaks
to
keeps
get
the stream alive and
popular
thriving.
gaming, but it's growing. And my community's
Rickus Awakening
definitely growing. So
said now, A verse from our collective tale
You
in
know,
the
the
chat
faster
where
you grow,
wild
the
Skidos
faster you grow,
roam.
you
The
go.
catch
So,
attempt, but none brought home.
Right.
Rigged, cries John Aswifive with a jest, as elusive creatures put
other
luck
than
to the
that, how's
test.
life with you? You've been well?
No capture today in this
Oh,
digital
it's going
glade,
well, dude.
but the hunt
No
continues,
complaints, man.
undeterred and unafraid.
That's excellent. Glad to hear. The family's good. Puppies are good. Everybody's good.
Man, yeah. My son just had a birthday a couple days ago on the 30th.
Oh,
He turned
birthdays.
5.
Birthdays are good. Big 5. Holy, that's a milestone.
Yeah.
You got to
I've
be
got
careful.
another son that's going to be 14 in less than a week.
Well, there you go.
And
There's a little bit of a gap.
in about another month, I've got a son that's going to be 25.
Holy, man, spreading it out or what?
Yeah, I went for the Super Bowl spread.
But every
and
10
the
years,
littlest
eh?
one is,
It's like, holy shit, man.
well, 6 kids, man.
Yeah, I remember.
Keeps me busy.
You need 3 more and you could have a baseball team.
I'm trying. My wife and I are actually trying to have another.
Yeah, well, you got issues, buddy. Oh my God.
No, I'm just under the impression that the world needs as many babies as possible.
Oh, babies are good. I like babies.
Babies are fantastic.
Yeah,
Babies
except
are
for
blessing
that
on this
2 stage. They're a little bit not so fantastic then, but you know, they're still pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I have always been a believer that babies are a blessing.
Oh yeah, no question about
Said
it.
a wild heracross appears catch it
As
using
long as they
More
got,
the merrier.
catch.
as long as they good
Winners
mom
revealed
and
in
good mom and
90s.
papa, they become good people and everybody's happy.
Exactly.
Keeping it real. Yeah, no,
Say again?
I said keeping it real.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Just playing the game, doing the thing, man.
Yeah,
That's
I
what I
talk to
do.
people about having kids, and they're like, "Oh, I don't know if I want to bring any babies into this world." My argument to that is, hey, this world only gets better when you bring better people into it.
Exactly.
You know? So
Yeah, you gotta. If you don't, then the world becomes overwhelmed with stupid people.
you're right.
It's just the way it is, man. If the smart ones stop breeding, then the stupid ones overwhelm the planet.
It turns into idiocracy.
Exactly. That's exactly
That
right.
movie is so
I
good.
know that movie. I was literally had the same movie in my head because it's just 100%. I didn't understand it when I first saw it 20 years ago when it came out. But I sure
Oh,
get it
that
now, man.
movie. Oh, for sure. That movie hit the nail on the head, my friend.
It did so. This is what happens when the whole world is populated by stupid people. Shit. And the goddamn president is the dumbest one. It's like, oh, we're gonna make you the president because you're the smartest one, and you got like a 5 IQ, but you're smarter than the rest of us.
No one caught it.
Too good, too good.
Which president?
Oh, just in that movie. Yeah, it was the
Oh,
president.
yeah.
The president was freaking what the hell's his name?
Cruz.
Yeah,
What's his name?
Terry Crews.
Terry Crews.
Terry Crews was the president.
I fucking love that guy.
I know, I do too. He's a good dude. He's a good guy in life and in most of the things he's in. Like, I love some of his movies, man. He's freaking.
Oh yeah.
One of my favorites has got to be the Adam Sandler freaking one. What is it? Freaking the one with oh God, fuck! How can you never remember it when you need to? Blended. That's the one. Blended. I love that damn movie. Oh look, they're blending over here. Let's go. And the guy's in the shower with his little singing crew there, and he's just awesome.
Yeah, in real life, Terry Crews is actually a pretty smart dude.
Yeah, no doubt. He's got an exceptional reputation. He's a good family man. He's a great guy.
He's a total conservative too.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's I like Terry Crews.
Yeah, me too, dude.
He's a good host, an American guy. America's Got Talent too.
Yeah, he's funny as hell.
Oh yeah, he's good. He's good in many ways. And he doesn't, he's got a secondary role in a lot of movies, and he's perfectly content being there. He's a great freaking, oh, Jesus. He's just a great freaking comedy relief guy.
Oh, for sure. For sure. And on a personal level, like in real life, I'm glad he doesn't like get into the whole like fucking, you know, virtue signaling like race baiting bull crap, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just play it like it is. Keep it real.
Yeah, I've got no respect for that kind of shit.
None whatsoever. Be real, be true, or fuck off. That's kind of the way of the world. I got no time for frickin' pompous players, man.
I hear you.
Well, I'm glad you're doing well, man. Good to hear from you. That's awesome.
Yeah, no complaints, man.
Totally gave up on Dragonair long ago. That game just shit the bed, so.
I didn't really give up on it. I got to a place where I go to log in, and it won't let me log in anymore.
Yeah, no, there was a time when you actually had to do a transfer, or you were never going to be able to log in again.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, that's the problem. And it was back in December. Like, they got bought out again, and they changed ownership, and they shut the game down for a month. And if you didn't actually do the transition and migrate your freaking game type thing within this certain time frame, you were never going to be able to log in again, and you were going to have to start all over, and da-da-da-da-da. So, yeah, if you can't log in, it's because that's why.
Wow.
They ended up repeating Season 4 3 times in a row. Like, Sky Asterisk is still playing that goddamn game. Like, still trying to be a content creator for them. He's been there since day one. And that's loyalty if I ever seen it.
Yeah, I guess. He's probably the only one still playing it.
Yeah, well, they pretty much, they failed hard. The buyout, when they sold the ByteDance type thing, that was the biggest mistake they ever made.
ByteDance, the same company that owns TikTok?
That's correct.
Really? I'm surprised they would have even been interested in that game.
Yeah, well, they sold it to them, and there was basically ByteDance owns like 80% of the gaming market. They own so many different platforms type things, and then they ran into a whole bunch of stink with the U.S. government and being connected to ByteDance because ByteDance owned TikTok, and then they were being banned, and then Dragonair literally got banned from the U.S. That was the first thing that happened. Anybody that's a U.S. player couldn't log in anymore. They literally got removed from the platforms.
Well, ByteDance was into that, stealing people's information stuff when you logged onto their platforms.
Well, but isn't everybody? I don't care who you are, Google, Microsoft, they all do the same shit, man.
I'll tell you what, though. If anybody is going to be recording my information, I'm not a fan of anyone doing it. However, I sure as hell don't want the Chinese government doing it to me.
Yeah, well, if they want to record my information, man, I got nothing to hide. I got nothing to lose.
Oh, I got nothing to hide
nothing.
Either, but I'd rather,
I don't care.
If I had my rathers, I'd rather the Chinese not have my stuff.
I'm more concerned about the ones that aren't telling you they're doing it than the ones that are.
Yeah. Well, China wasn't telling people.
Yeah, well, neither is Google or freaking anybody else. They're all freaking guilty of that shit, man. Like, every single one of them is freaking stealing information. I don't give a shit. The government is the one that's first and foremost. The government is the one that's been doing it for 20 goddamn thousand years. They're a bunch of scumbags, and it don't matter who you look at. They're all the same.
True.
There's, it is what it is. 10%.
I know they're all doing it, but
10% of the world
if I
power.
had my brothers, I'd really want Chinese to not have my shit.
I don't care. I got nothing to hide, boy. I got nothing to. I don't care. I got no shit to have. So if they want what I have, go ahead. Don't matter to me. Technically, I get more followers through TikTok than any other platform. So I'm still only affiliated on Twitch. It's the only place where I actually, make 5 cents. I've been streaming on TikTok for months, and I think my total income is about $5. It's like, and you got to have minimums to be able to even withdraw anything. So no, never made a dime.
Oh, nice.
It is what it is.
Yeah, if you get a moment, check out that Gods and Demons game, man.
Yeah, I've seen it on. I have seen the ads and stuff for it that was talking about it. I think I applied for the beta, but I didn't get in. I don't have enough I don't have enough followers or some shit. Thanks, Mom.
One thing I did like is that it was produced by Com2Us, and they've been producing games for a long time. Summoner's War has been pretty successful for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with Once Human, man. I played this game on 3 different freaking levels, and I just absolutely love it. Like 3 different characters, I should say.
Clara Martinez.
Is that just
said this is
PC?
my Discord username is Clara Martinez 61.
Is that game just for PC?
Yeah, but it's got a mobile release coming. It's not on console, but it's good. It's being released on mobile in April, I believe, is when it's supposed to be.
I'll tell you what, dude. I don't know if you're into
Clara
like
Martinez
Warhammer or anything like that, but
said
there's
please
a
add
real
MW
strong
Discord.
following for Warhammer.
I played WoW for years. I played Rift hard, man. I played Battlefield 2 hard. But I actually
I'm talking about Warhammer.
Well, I've never actually played Warhammer. The only thing I really know about Warhammer is the images that you see of it with Superman freaking dressed up as. I don't know enough about it. I always thought it was close to Warcraft, but it's not,
No,
from what I understand,
Warhammer
right?
is more like Warhammer is more like Dungeons and Dragons, but done with like a modern type warfare.
Yeah, okay, because I thought it was there's a big connection to the board game and the artificials and the actual making your shit and playing it on a board and so forth, and with miniatures and stuff too. I know it's been around for years.
But they've got some pretty good PC stuff out there too.
Yeah, my only issue is it a free to play or is it a pay to play? Because that's my only issue. If I gotta buy it, I can't buy it, man. I can't afford it, right? So if it's
I don't know.
That's my only issue. I only play games that are free to play.
I only mobile game because I don't have time for PC.
Yeah, this one's literally releasing in April, mobile. But
I know a lot of people that are hardcore into like Warhammer.
Yeah, it's got a huge following.
I was just throwing that out there because that might be another angle for you to pick up some followers,
Yeah, I hear you. This game's only in its first year as well, so it is actually really increasing its followership as well.
That's good.
I'm growing every day faster than I ever was before. I mean, I'm getting more followers every day now, whereas I went months before with none. With no growth.
Yeah, it's a slow start in that business.
It is what it is. I got community now. I got friends I play with. That's more important to me than anything. I love the people I play with.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's a lot of good streamers will tell you, you gotta really be hardcore doing this shit for years before you start getting built up well.
Yeah, where I still stream more than any human alive, so. actually in front of the screen. I mean, you know, there's always the 24-hour people, but they're never in front of the screen as much as I am.
Yep.
If I'm awake, I'm streaming and playing. There's the occasional time when my stream's live, but I fell asleep for 2 hours or something, but that don't happen very often. No, it's really good to hear from you, bud. I've been wondering about you.
Yeah, still waking up in the morning.
That's what matters. Yeah, right side of the dirt. That's all we can really ask for.
I have heard that is the best way to start a day.
It is. That's what they tell me.
Yeah, from my understanding, if you don't wake up in the morning, it changes all your plans.
Yeah, that for sure. And everybody else is around you too, typically.
Right?
Oh well, it keeps life real. That's the best start to the day. Vertical. It's the only start to the day, really. Without it, there is no start. You gonna make her there, bud? Yeah?
Oh man, it took my lungs weren't expecting that big of a hit.
Send
You
a
gotta
wild
hate that
milcery
when that
appears
happens.
catch it using poke catch. Winners
It's a
revealed in
love-hate.
90s.
Yeah, I hear that.
Hate the coffin, but love the after effect.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I haven't even had one of those in, well, shit, it's since like mid-October now. Not one.
Oh gosh.
Can't afford it, so I just basically go without it now.
Shit, just grow your own.
I can't. I don't have the option. Man. I live with my mom and dad in a condo.
Aren't you in Canada?
Yeah.
Isn't it legal to grow up there?
Yeah, not in a condo. There's a lot of rules.
In the condo. Where's that? Oh, in the condominium. My bad.
In a condo.
Gotcha,
Not
bad.
the Congo.
I was thinking about like what region you were in, like not like what dwelling you were in.
No, I'm in BC, man. Best weed in the world grows here. Keeping it real.
Yeah, I mean, you should have all kinds of access to like seeds and all kinds of materials.
Yeah, well, it costs money, man. Don't have it.
True.
Pokemon community to me.
My renewal is
Said
coming up
milcery escaped. No one caught it.
for my Streamlabs Ultra software, which is going to cost me $200 US, so I've literally been saving for 3 months for that. To have $200, yeah, that's where I live, man. Can't afford a pack of gum, so.
Right.
Not that I want gum because I got dentures, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I got you. My first molar on the bottom on each side is a crown, so I can't do the sticky stuff either.
Yeah, I have no teeth. I've had full plate dentures since I was 23. 30 years.
A few years back, well, more than a few years, about a handful of years back, I made the mistake of putting a Jolly Rancher in my mouth and biting down on it. And when I opened my mouth back up, it just pulled the tooth right out.
Yeah, those
crown.
things are not good.
Yeah, pulled the crown right out, and I was like, oh, because, you know, you open your mouth, and then you go to bite back down. Well, I didn't realize that it had pulled the tooth out, and I went to bite back down and kind of clamped down on that crown a little bit. I was like, holy crap.
That hurts. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, that was not a fun situation, my friend.
I spent 30 years with full plate dentures in my mouth, so it's...
Yeah, it didn't get me too bad, but holy crap, it learned me a lesson.
Yeah, no, it's amazing how you get it in the wrong spot. You catch a nerve or something, man, and it'll put you on your knees, boy.
Yes, sir.
It's like, oh my God, I'm gonna cry like a little baby.
Well, before the crown, what happened to the actual tooth was apparently it was a little bit weaker than the other, or I got a strong bite or something.
Yeah.
But I was with my ex-wife at the time, and we were out for our anniversary, and we went out to Texas Roadhouse to eat and get a steak.
Yeah.
I ordered myself a bone-in ribeye, 16 ounces. You know, it's like one of the more expensive steaks in the restaurant. I cut my first bite off. I put it in my mouth, and as soon as I bit down on it, and it felt like I got punched in the jaw by Mike Tyson or something.
Yeah.
I couldn't even chew the bite. I had to spit it out, and then I couldn't even eat. I just sat there and looked at that expensive-ass steak that I had just ordered for myself, holding my jaw like, oh my god, this is terrible. I wish I could eat that.
Yeah, that's frustrating, man. Not to mention it was probably a $60 steak.
It was about, let's see, if I remember correctly, it was like a $25, $30 steak or something.
Yeah, well, you're not in Canada. That makes sense.
But still, I was like, gee whiz, that sucks, man. Here I bought this expensive-ass, really, I mean, and it looked like a really good cut, too.
Yeah. Would have been the best meal you ever had.
One of them.
Yeah, well, it's just the principle that you couldn't eat it that was the kicker.
Yeah. I mean, that happened on the very first bite, I shit you not.
Yeah, that's horrible.
That's
life, man. There you go. Take that.
While my ex-wife was eating her steak, I was just like, jeez, this is so unfair.
Did she savor the shit out of that, or what? Is that why she's an ex?
Yeah, she's an ex because she thought the grass was greener on the other side.
Oh god, yeah. Every single one I've ever freaking been with thought that, and then they all tried to come back, so whatever.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, she never tried to come back because I had already, you know, found somebody else and whatnot, but I just found it kind of funny. You know, she thought the grass was greener on the other side, left me for him, and then he ended up getting together with somebody else and left her alone. And then when she did end up remarrying, she was only married to the guy for 9 months. He robbed her blind and then split.
Mm-hmm. Karma's a bitch. And then you marry one.
It sure is.
Yeah, what comes around goes around, man. It may not get you this time, but it'll get you next.
So yeah, I thought that was kind of funny.
Oh yeah, well, you get what you give. And some people like to build it up and build it up and build it up, and then what they get is a kick in the mother freaking face, man. Holy.
Yeah, I mean, she ended up in a house that's worth about $100K, and she's by herself. Me and my current wife ended up in a house that's worth like $300K. So I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, well, I gave everything I had away, and now I got nothing, so.
She should have stuck with the winning program.
It is what it is. Yeah, I've said that like 10 times. That's enough of that.
I just kind of think it's funny how some things end up. Most things don't end up in your favor, but once in a while they do.
Yeah, it's the way of things.
Some people say take it easy. I'll take it any way I can get it.
I still believe that everything happens for a reason, even my situation. I ended up here living with my mom and dad, but my mom and dad are 75 and 78. My dad's blind, and that they're at the point in life where my mom's got arthritis so bad in her hand she keeps dropping shit. She can't lift stuff. She can't even pour milk anymore. So I'm pretty sure I'm here to help them. That's what it's all about. Life has put me where I need to be. And my mom and dad did so much for me through growing up that I'm happy to be here to help them. Even if I live in this little room and never do anything. I literally haven't left the house in a year. I went out to go to the corner store to get a freaking drink like 6 times. Literally since last February.
Yeah.
And I'm perfectly content. I got no issues. I got nothing out there I need. My online friends are my better friends. I don't have any real friends in life, so my real friends are online.
How far away are you from like some thick wooded area?
15 feet.
Oh, really? You live out right by the woods?
Oh, I'm in Canada, man. There's a lot of woods.
Well, right. Right, but yeah, I mean, you know, there's metropolitan areas in Canada too.
I
where
live in
you're
a
like
place
10
called,
miles away from
I
the
live
nearest
in the
wood.
Okanagan Valley. It's Kelowna is where I live, to quite specifically, and it's literally one of the most beautiful places in the country.
Yeah?
We're wine country type thing, but you can ski in the mountains, big white ski resorts, like an hour and a half drive away type thing. The lake is over 100 kilometers of water right on my doorstep.
You have ever had an interest of like looking for Bigfoot?
Oh God, no.
Yeah? You don't think Bigfoot exists?
I never said that. I don't have a problem. I believe in. I have a very, very open mind.
See, so do I. But and normally I would say that's all bunk. But there is actual uh uh there is actual what do you call it? Why is this word twisting my tongue up so bad right now?
Anthropological?
Yes, anthropological. Oh my god, for some reason I just could not spit that out. Anyway, evidence of like Gigantopithecus and like I think it's Dinopithecus, where large apes, you know, have existed. At one time there was like a 5 to 6 foot tall like baboon type ape. And then there was Gigantopithecus, which was like a very large, almost like an orangutan. And they were like 10 foot tall.
Yep.
So, and
Yeah, I've seen the pictures.
Gigantopithecus supposedly went extinct like 50 to 60,000 years ago. Well, I'm not against the idea because there are fish and shit we've found that were supposed to have been extinct 50 million years ago that still have populations in the ocean.
Well, they've proven megalodon and everything else actually existed. So, and
Yeah, absolutely.
they suspect possibly still does in the deep parts of the ocean. So,
No, that's highly unlikely.
yeah, well, I hear you.
Actually, highly unlikely because sharks typically are not deep dwelling fish. You know, there's very few species of shark that go on to the real deep.
Yeah,
If you
well,
look at,
I don't worry about
if
it.
you
I just know that they
like
have found a lot of new species in the depths where they couldn't reach before.
great whites and makos would be like the closest relatives to megalodon, and megalodon in most likely would have had habits that are similar to those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can't argue it.
But
Rickus
did actually
Awakening
exist though.
said, your support during these ad breaks
But on the
keeps the
Bigfoot
stream
thing,
alive and thriving.
I'm actually
Rickus
much more
Awakening
inclined to believe that.
said which iconic 80s
Like,
band performed
oh,
the
what was
title
the name
track
of
for the
that city
James
up in
Bond film, A
Alaska
View to a Kill?
that people kept on,
Find out when the ads end in
that
about a
was
minute.
completely abandoned because people kept on getting taken out of into the woods and shit.
I have no idea.
Oh gosh. I can look this up in just a heartbeat because it's, let's see. What's it called? Portlock. You ever heard of Portlock, Alaska?
Possibly, and I don't remember. It's not familiar.
Yeah, that is probably the most convincing Bigfoot story I've ever heard, because we're talking about an entire town of like that was at one time populated with like 60 some people. Small town, very, very small town. But you're talking population kind of went up and down between like 30 to 60 people, but all of them
Rickus
split the
Awakening
town at the same time.
said the title
because
song
of
for the
these
Bond
issues.
film, A View to a Kill, was performed by the legendary new wave band Duran
Now,
Duran.
one person saying, "Hey, I saw Bigfoot," all right, that's you could discount that. But when it's 30 plus people all leaving at the same time because they're freaked the hell out, that's a little bit more convincing to me.
I don't disagree, but when you're living in a town that only has 30 to 60 people in it in freaking Alaska, what are you doing there in the first place?
Well, it was a town that had just got started, and it was starting to grow. There was really good logging and salmon fishing there, and they had started a cannery and a wood mill, and there was also mining up there.
Wow, Alaska's
Really
got
good.
a lot of resources, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually been there.
The town got started, and it started to grow really well, and then weird shit started happening.
Yeah.
People would go out into the woods to go hunting and like never come back, and then when their body was found, it was like all mangled up in a way that no bear would
said
do.
The wild
You know what I
Ariados
mean?
appears catch it using
Thoroughly dismembered.
Well, no, I mean a bear will tear you up and dismember you. We're talking about like bodies that looked like human pretzels. You know what I'm saying?
Twisted
like they
in
were
and
all
out.
twisted up and knotted up in a way that no bear would do this to somebody. You know?
Gotta question it.
Yeah. So shit like that started happening, and over time, the people just said, "All right, screw this, we're freaking out of here."
Yeah, well, there's a lot of unexplained shit in the world, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot more convincing to me when you're talking 30 to 40 some odd people splitting a town all at the same time, almost like overnight, because of these freaky events and shit.
Something's definitely peculiar about it, you bet.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, one or two people saying, "Oh, we saw Bigfoot," you could probably discount that without much regard or whatever.
Too many drinks. Whatever.
But yeah, but when you're talking an entire town of people, like all splitting at the same time, that's like, okay, something freaky fucking happened and it weirded these people out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a reality.
The only guy that stayed behind was the postmaster, and that's because he had to stay there for another year before the post office shut down.
Yeah, everybody else left. I'm out of here. Fuck the post office, man. There's no citizens to use it. What are you talking about?
The only guy left in a town that everybody left because they got freaked out from freaky shit happening.
Just because you're alone don't mean Bigfoot ain't gonna eat your ass. Just means you're better freaking, you're the only one left, though. I don't know.
I'll tell you what, though, as soon as his shift was up, he was the hell out of there.
Yeah, I get that.
I would have been boarding up that post office like crazy.
Yeah, I'm out of here. Everybody else left. I'm gone.
If you're leaving me alone in this place, I want as many guns as I can get my hands on.
Yeah, you gotta sleep.
And more ammunition than I can count.
You still gotta sleep, bud.
I know, right? At that point, you get a bunch of empty cans on a string and like string up the whole place with booby traps and shit. Anything comes near.
Yeah, little warning.
Starts tickling those cans.
I don't know. I'm more the type to just make friends with Bigfoot and say, hey, let's hang out.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be nice and all, but I'm pretty sure they're territorial creatures.
Yeah, I'm just joking, obviously, but
still. It ain't looking to make friends. I strongly doubt it's looking to make friends.
I hear you.
And you know what? There are the other account of Bigfoot type creatures that is very believable for me are those accounts from dudes that went to Vietnam and they encountered these things they called rock apes. They were these very large ape type creatures that were throwing rocks at them and shit. And not just like rock, like baseball size.
Boulders.
I'm talking like you're talking like rocks the size like volleyballs, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But those accounts are fairly believable as well, because that now you're talking people who were there on missions and shit. Look, it was real deal shit, and groups of soldiers encountering these things, and there was numerous of them, and they were all like together in a group, like throwing rocks together and stuff.
Yeah,
That's kind
I've,
of
makes you wonder.
those are kind of interesting accounts as well.
Gotta stay on your
But
toes.
one of the stories that comes out of Port Lock is that there was this group of dudes that was in the woods hunting, and they were tracking down a moose, and they noticed that there were other tracks that also looked like it was following the moose, and these tracks were like 15 to 18 inches long, and they looked like humanoid like footprints, and they come to this area where there is like a grassy opening between trees, and there was a big matted down area where all the grass was flat. And, we're talking grass that's like waist high, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And there was a big area where the grass was all flat, and there was a bunch of blood around where it looked like the moose had gotten into a fight with whatever the hell else was tracking it down, but there was no body. Whatever killed the moose got into a fight with killed the moose, and then like pretty much picked it up and carried it with it. And we're talking like a 1,200-pound freaking animal here.
Yeah, yeah.
That is not some shit a bear does.
Yeah, no, moose is, I have a lot of experience with big game animals like that, so I get the concept you're talking right there.
Yeah, I mean, if, something with the power to be able to wrestle down and kill a moose. That's a damn strong animal.
That it is.
I mean, I don't know if it was a male moose or a female moose, but I mean, we're talking a male moose has a good chance of killing a grizzly bear.
Yeah, I've actually seen their battle zones in the Yukon when I used to live up there. Literally freaking 60 meters in every goddamn, like basically you come across a clearing in the middle of nowhere and everything within it is just annihilated. It's basically a moose and a grizzly went at it. Seen it with my own eyes.
So you know what I'm talking about with like a matted down, cleared out area in the grass.
Oh yeah, shit. Oh yeah, I've got a lot of experience in the wild, and then I lived in the Yukon for 3 years, man. Trained timber cruiser. I've done a lot of shit.
Hunters,
so.
And these guys being hunters, they're well accustomed to seeing that kind of shit too. They know what the hell went down.
Well, as soon as you walk into a spot like that, there's signs that tell you what it is. I mean, there's hair, there's other things there's going to be signs of something that's like not right. It's like there's anybody who's a hunter is going to know a moose and a deer, or moose and foot, or moose and like animals, tracks, sign.
Exactly.
There's sign. You know what you're doing.
Exactly. So
especially when you're seasoned hunters, like some of these people are.
When they saw what apparently had happened, and then whatever won the fight, basically picked up the moose and carried it off, because there was no sign of like being drug off or anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and a moose ain't just a 1,200-pound animal. Some of them get into the double that. It's like you get a big freaking Alaskan moose, man. They're some of the biggest animals on the planet. They're huge.
I wanted to say they were like 12 to 1,400 or something like that.
Well, yeah, there's big ones, that get really big, but that is definitely an average. 12 to 1,400-pound animal is pretty normal. Moose are big animals.
Let's see, looking it up now. Adult males are larger than females and in prime condition weigh from 1,200 to 1,600 pounds. Adult
Yeah,
female,
and then
800 to
there's
1,300.
actually series called Giants of the North, basically, that are
So
that,
this must have been a male then, what we're talking about, because
yeah, that's
they said the moose they were tracking was somewhere between 12 to 1,400 pounds.
yeah, they're huge.
Yeah, that's a very large animal
It is.
and super freaking strong. Just the neck on those things is strong as hell from having to hold those antlers up and whatnot.
Yep, I have no doubt about that.
Moose antlers get pretty freaking crazy looking. Some of them look like rakes with long fingers, and then some of them are like thick and round. Like there's all kinds of different shapes.
Oh yeah, some of them get all mutated and deformed looking, and they're all twisted up and shit too. So
Yeah.
it just depends. Some of them have funky genes and they don't grow right.
Yeah, moose antlers don't seem very consistent to me.
Nope, they can be very different.
Not like with deer, where deer antlers are for the most part just those long pointy ones. Once in a while one of them kind of look funky and get all twisted up and shit.
Yeah, I've seen some that were actually rounded and stuff, but that's just a rare offshoot.
Yeah. Yeah, and some of them like start growing back and like will put an antler into the jaw of the deer and shit.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you ever seen there's the bighorn sheep and all that too, right?
Oh yeah, wait, it continues to grow around and curl down and starts going into like their jaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's freaking weird.
Yeah, there's always mutations in every animal. Especially once mankind interferes on their territories and puts weird chemical shit in there.
You just reminded me of something freaking hilarious I heard the other day. It was this stand-up comedian, and he took his girlfriend to like a zoo or something, and they were looking at all these animals, and then she starts saying, it's a shame how terrible animals are treated in the zoo. And his response to that was, what's worse? What treats animals worse? Mother Nature. It was freaking hilarious what he was saying. Like, he's like, in the zoo, these animals are cared for, fed, and whatnot, and immunized, and
Yeah,
all
they're
that.
actually, for the most part, they're actually treated pretty good, but
And in the wild, like this,
some zoos, not all.
there's some deer or something out there that's getting mauled by a fucking tiger. You know?
Yeah, well, in the wild, I mean, look at a rabbit's life, man. Every single freak, it's literally put there, it's put on the goddamn planet with the sole purpose of being food.
Right? That's what I'm
Like,
saying. It's like, the guy's got a point. Mother Nature is pretty damn hard.
there's a reason why these animals breed like crazy. It's because they're literally designed to be eaten. It's,
Well, it is survival of the fittest.
well, you betcha. I mean, you get a rabbit that lives to a ripe old age and dies of old age. It's like, well, that don't happen a lot.
I'll tell you what though, if I lived where you lived, I'd be tempted as a motherfucker to look for Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of forest land around me, man. But there's also a lot of it's burnt in the last few years, so.
All right, question. If you go to look for Bigfoot, do you or do you not bring a rifle?
Oh, damn Skippy.
That's what I was thinking too. I was like, man,
It's not
you'd be a
even
motherfucker.
It's
You would
not
be a
even just
fool
for
to go out there without
Bigfoot.
a
You don't go into the forest without having some kind of protection, man. There's too many wolves and bears and other things, and for the most part,
Right.
they're gonna leave you alone because typically they're mostly scared of you. But the ones that aren't, city interface bears and shit are dangerous animals, man. Like they're not afraid of mankind, and you're just food.
Shit, yeah. Yeah. I mean, animals don't know the they don't know the difference between a man and a fucking deer. You're just another animal in the woods, and if you look vulnerable, they're gonna eat you.
Well, the difference is that you got mountain lions and shit and everything around us, right? Like
Right.
we had a little kid. I mean, he was a 10-year-old kid. He was out in the backyard with his little 4-year-old brother in the middle of downtown Kelowna. Like this is a city with like 190, 200,000 people, right? Like it's not
Yeah.
huge, but it ain't small.
Right, right. It's just like a
So,
medium-sized
yeah,
metropolitan area.
it's just a very compact tourist town with close interface to forest. And this kid is just, I mean, he was a smart kid. He was fortunate enough nothing happened to him or his little brother, but he was literally just in his backyard in the middle of freaking metropolitan downtown. Like we're talking fences, neighbors, freaking,
Sure.
it's several hundred, if not, it's a kilometer away to the forest type thing. But it's all city between you and that, right? And all of
Yeah.
a sudden, he just looks up in a tree in the backyard, and there's a full-grown goddamn mountain lion laying in the tree. And it's like,
Shit.
oh my God,
Looking
right?
its
The
guts
kid had
looking
enough
at him.
sense to go back in the damn house and tell his mom, and city animal crews, came to freaking try to deal with the animal
Said the
type
wild
thing. But it's
goldengo
like
appears catch it using
that's
Hope
Yeah, that
dangerous,
Cash.
thing,
man.
Winners
Like
that
revealed
thing
in
was looking
90s.
for a little kid to eat.
he could have literally been on that kid in 14 microseconds and had them both for lunch. So.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The cat didn't move. He just stood there and looked at him. The kid looked back at him and was like, had the sense to know that that's not a good place to be. Let's go, little brother. And he got his little brother back in the house and told his mom, and mom freaked out. It's like, what
Yeah,
the hell?
Panthers are fucking. They are, or, cougars. Panthers, same
Cougar,
breed.
cougar, mountain lion, puma, they're all the same goddamn
But,
thing.
but yeah, they are vicious.
They are
Cats.
dangerous animals. They are a very dangerous animal. They're
Yes, they are. They
freaking
will grab onto you with their mouth and their front claws and just
I mean,
gut the shit out of you.
take your house cat. Like, take your house cat. Like, watch the skills of that thing and make them 200 pounds.
Yeah.
Make them much bigger with 10 times the muscle structure and see what it's like to get mauled by your own, like, you ever been attacked by a house cat, man? They'll mess you up.
I think cougars on average are only like 130 pounds, but still.
Hey Google.
200-pound cougar is a pretty damn big cougar.
Hey Google, what's the average weight and size of a mountain lion / cougar?
Said goldengo escaped. No one caught it.
Yeah, about 140 pounds, so you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7 to 8 feet long and about 140
I've
pounds.
watched a lot of Animal Planet.
Yeah, I watch a lot of documentaries too, man, but it's been a while. Apparently I exaggerate.
That's all right. I was just, when you said 200 pounds, I was like, Jesus Christ, that's a big fucking mountain lion.
Yeah, well, I don't care. 140-pound cat is still too goddamn big.
Oh yeah, 140-pound cat ain't anything to snare at, dude. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it's pissed off and trying to eat your ass.
The reason why you get that is because they get to be 7 to 8 feet long. And, they're big, powerful. They can jump crazy distances.
Oh, yeah.
But then you take
They're
like a
almost
big full-grown, I mean, look it up. You take a big full-grown greyhound, and they average between 130 and 170 for a big one. Like just a greyhound dog, right? Like that's big. That's why
That's a big greyhound.
That's big. They get huge. But a full-grown male can get as big as 170. But they average about, like, I've seen puppies that were 140.
What breed of greyhound is that? I have never.
Not
seen
a greyhound. Pardon me. Not a greyhound. Wrong word. Not a greyhound. Freaking. What the hell was
If you're
it?
talking like an English Mastiff,
No, it's well close, but not a
an
greyhound.
English
Or greyhounds
Mastiff
are
will get up to
skinny fucking thing.
180
Never
pound
mind.
area.
Greyhounds are skinny things. It's the wrong dog. Um, um, the hell?
But if you're talking like an English Mastiff or something, they get up to 180 pound area.
Yeah, well, it's close, but it's not a mastiff that I'm actually thinking of. But yeah, it's
Thinking more like a Dogo Argentina.
no, it's just a unique. Ah, shit. My friends have had them. One of the damn things dragged me. A puppy dragged me right out the front door onto my ass and just about broke my leg. So, you know, hanging onto the leash, he pulled me off. Oh, it was terrible. He just went running out the front door to go see his mama. And I had my hand on the leash, and he dragged me off the stairs backwards and dumped me onto the concrete and dragged me down about 12 feet. And, oh, God, what a horrible experience. But
I'll tell you what, about the only dog I'd want to put up against a fucking mountain lion would be like a Kangal, or maybe like a what are those called? AKA a Cowreer or something like that. I forget what they're called, but they're sheep herding. They're like sheep herd protection dogs, and they go up. They like kill wolves and shit.
yeah,
You know,
yeah,
these dogs.
there's so many breeds
Like
of
there's
dogs
people
and shit. So
that go tiger hunting with Kangals.
yeah.
You know? That's about the only kind of dog I'd put up against mine.
Yeah, well, the hunting hounds type thing, they're pack hunters, but they freaking they tree them all the time.
Oh yeah.
But they don't get. But that's because they're fast enough to get out of the way when it comes at them. If that cat
Those kids
stops
are
and
lucky as
gets
hell
them,
to have gotten away. Those kids are lucky as hell that cat decided it wasn't hungry that day.
exactly that it ran instead of turning and fighting.
Yeah.
You corner that cat, it's goddamn dangerous.
Oh shit, yeah, man. They're so fast. Ooh.
Yeah, no, I would. I've only ever seen an actual cougar in the wild once in my life. I've seen one in the zoo. Took a beautiful picture of one once.
The only thing that the cat has going against it is the type of muscle tissue that it has. It's got they've got burst energy type muscles, and they tire out quick.
Yeah.
They don't have the kind of energy, they don't have the kind of muscles that dogs have where they got that longevity of use.
That's like a cheetah. Like cheetahs are a very unique animal. They'll overheat
It's
and die.
a quick burst of energy, and then they're
Yeah,
just
if they don't stop and cool, they will literally overheat and die. Like it's crazy. Their mechanics are nuts. They can run like the wind for a short speed, like some 70 miles an hour top speed. Like frick, they're fast. Like, like that's literally what's that? 3 times faster than the fastest human. It's like.
Let's see. I think the fastest human runs.
It's about 20 miles an hour.
Like 17.
Athletes,
17 or 20 miles.
Yeah, athletes are like mega athletes are like 20 meters,
and
20 miles an hour.
The cheetah will hit like 60.
I can run like freaking 4 miles an hour
about
for about
3
30 seconds, or if that. No, not 30 seconds.
Your
Probably like
average
3
cheetah is
seconds.
about 3 times faster than a human. The fastest human.
Yeah, that's what I say. About 3 times faster than the fastest human. And I'm not even close to the fastest human. I can't run for shit.
Either, man. I don't have the long legs and the stride.
Oh, I've got long legs and stride, but my knees buckle. I can't. I can't. I can't run. I don't run well. I'm not gonna run. I'm gonna stop and fight because I got no other choice.
Yeah, I'm just a hair under 5'10". I'm like 5'9" and a half.
Oh, I'm about 6 feet, but I'm half and a half.
Don't have that. My legs don't, and I'm more torso than I am leg.
No, I'm 3 feet and 3 feet. I'm pretty much even. I got a 36-inch inseam.
I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I guess I'm probably about even, but still.
Yeah, my dad's longer in the torso and shorter in the legs. My uncle is really short in the legs. He's got like 28-inch legs.
Like Popeye build.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Where I've got like decent sized forearms and no fucking biceps.
Well, as long as they're not as big as Popeye's forearms, because that's just weird looking, dude.
Oh, dude, when I was a younger dude and I was into like trying to lift weights and all that shit, I was starting to look like Popeye, dude. I had big old, like, crazy forearms, and, like, my biceps were only, like, average looking. You know? I get the Popeye build.
Uh-huh. No, I'm a bigger guy now. I mean, I built some chest muscles and worked out for some time and da 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 da. But growing up, I was a 132-pound weakling most of my life. So
All right, so through high school, I was right around, like, 150, 155 pounds.
yeah, no,
And
I
right
was
now,
6 feet tall at
right,
14 years old. I was 6 feet tall, and I was about 132 to 142 pounds for probably 40 years of my life.
yeah. And let's see, when I was a junior in high school, I wrestled at 152.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, no, my metabolism has always been so high. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't gain or lose. I couldn't gain weight to save my life.
And right now, I'm sitting like right at 160.
No,
So I basically, at
I'm like
48 years old,
180.
I just turned 48 in January.
I'm 180
Um,
now, and it ain't fat.
so at 48 years old, I'm basically in the same weight category that I was when I was in high school.
I'm 150. I'm 53, and I'm
But the heaviest I ever got was 212.
yeah, a 215. Heaviest I ever got was 215. Literally sat there playing video games, eating them goddamn Swedish berries. Freaking
Yeah.
one of those times in my life when I was unemployed.
212 pounds on a 5'9" frame, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
I was looking, but I wasn't. It kind of. The funny thing was, it was while I was still in the Navy, I gained all that weight, and because I was
Yeah,
still,
they feed you
I
damn
was
well.
all because I was all super fit at the time.
Yeah.
Uh, you know, have you ever seen like how Mexican people or Italian people? You know, I'm Italian, but have you ever seen how Mexicans, when they start getting thick, they don't, some of them don't really get fat. They just like look thick all over.
Yeah, yeah, they gain it
That's,
evenly.
yeah, that's what I did. I gained it very evenly.
Yeah, I
You
hear
know what I'm
that.
saying? So I was looking like a pretty bulky little stout short dude, you know?
Yeah,
Well, advertising.
I've had a few friends in life that were like that. Like, gain it all over. I'm pretty much the same. I gain pretty evenly.
But that's the heaviest I ever got, and I was shocked that I even got that heavy.
Oh, me too, man.
Because my
215
entire
pounds
life,
once in my life. That was it. And it was
my
only
entire
for a
life,
couple of months.
my entire life, I'd never been able to get over 160 pounds.
Yeah, I had trouble getting over 142 for most of my life, but then I started to average around the 160, and then I managed to get to 180, and 180 is about where I'm supposed to be for my 6-foot height, so I haven't
Yeah,
actually weighed
yeah.
myself in forever now,
180 is
so
about 180 is just about perfect for a 6 foot tall person. Depending on the build.
yeah, no, I'm in pretty decent shape.
Yeah, me too. I don't look, if I take off my shirt, still see like my ab muscles and not like a whole bunch of fat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
I got a little bit of chub on my belly. I'm a dad.
Well,
Lucas
yeah, it
Awakening
is what it is. We got dad buds, man.
said, your support during these
I got a
ad
bit of
breaks
a
keeps the
belly, but
stream
not
alive
much.
and thriving.
I've
I
got a
just
damn good bad.
Lucas Awakening
Like, put it this way,
said,
my
meanwhile,
chiropractor,
let's catch up
his
on
brother
chat.
was actually
The
Mr.
chat's on a wild
just
Pokemon chase,
hang on a
Universe.
but
sec.
that sneaky
Hang
Goldengo
on one
just
sec,
pulled a
man. My
Houdini on
chat's
everyone.
talking.
Oh,
Despite
sure.
the collective effort to
My
poke
my
catch,
AI
it
is
seems
babbling.
luck wasn't on our side this time.
No worries, dude.
Better luck next round, team.
Let me know when you're good.
Hashtag rigged or
Yeah,
just rare.
she's just doing an update. I think she's done now. Okay, we're good. That was a
You
short
good?
one. Yeah, that was a short one. It's just that it's hard to talk over. She talks or
So
she's loud, right?
my chiropractor and his brother are bodybuilders, or
Yeah.
used to be bodybuilders, right? And his brother actually went professional with it and became Mr. Olympia. or
Oh, there you
Mr.
go.
His brother was actually Mr. Olympia for won Mr. Olympia for a year or some shit.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, so I've been seeing him. Um, his name is Rupplinger, Jerry Rupplinger.
I know that name.
So if you've ever heard of a Rupplinger that was either Mr. Universe or Mr. Olympia.
Yeah, I know that name. I know that name, so yeah, I'm familiar. If he was in Mr. Olympia, then yeah, I definitely heard of him.
Yeah, his brother's name is Jerry. My chiropractor's name is Jerry. I'm not sure what his brother's name is, but anyway, I know his last name is Rupplinger. He was had me take my shirt off, and he was checking me out, and he's like, dude. He's like, you've done really well for your age of keeping your fat percentage down. He's like, I'd say you're in the top 1%, dude. So now I fucking give my wife shit, and I'm like, hey, you're married to a top 1%er, right? It's funny. So she got me a fucking T-shirt that says "Trophy Husband."
Yeah. Well, there you have her. Now you just got to keep up with that shit and not let it go. Huh?
Hey, 48 years old and still feeling pretty good. My stamina is not as good because I can't breathe as well because I've been smoking for 30 fucking years. But, aside from that...
I did that too for a lot of years, but I gave up. I gave it up a long time ago now. Now I don't even smoke the freaking other stuff, so...
But I'd say, aside from just having the being able to get oxygen as well as I used to issues, I haven't changed much. I still feel pretty. I still feel pretty springy,
Said a wild poniard appears catch it using. Poke catch.
I know I can't run as far and as fast
90s.
as I used to. I accept that. I'm fucking 48. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But however, I can still hang pretty well for my age.
Yeah, I hang pretty well for my age too. Sorry.
That's good. Man. Stay in shape.
Yeah,
I tell my kids all the time.
I don't have an issue.
I tell my kids all the time.
I'll never be a heavy guy.
Like I was saying, I tell my kids all the time, stay in good shape, because it's not just for your health. Being a heavy person or whatever the hell, not taking care of yourself, that causes health issues. But it's not just that. You might be driving your car along one day and somebody smashes the shit out of you, flips your car over or whatever, and the car catches on fire and you're unconscious. And somebody might have to drag you out of your car. Well, somebody that's 6 foot tall and weighs 130 pounds is going to have an awfully fucking hard time dragging a 400-pound person out of a fucking small car.
Yeah, been there, done that. I used to be a Yukon Ambulance District Supervisor. I have a story about that exact thing.
I said, being big and out of shape and unable to be moved around by somebody that might have to carry you or drag you out of a situation could cost you your fucking life.
That's exactly it. Yeah, no, there's many reasons why you want to, and there's also the other side of it. You don't want to be too skinny because if you ever get sick, you need some body fat to survive.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But you're much healthier skinnier than you are fatter.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
No doubt about that.
So bottom line is just try to stay in good shape.
Mm-hmm.
I tell my kids that shit all the time. You never know.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to maintain it than it is to get there. You might have to walk
down a dark alley one day and climb a fence real fast.
Mm-hmm.
Because something like a dog or whatever the fuck is chasing after you. Who fucking knows what the situation might be, but it's better to be able to get the hell out of a situation than to not be able to.
Yeah, can't argue it.
For the same reason I own a rifle. I'd rather have one and not need it.
That's exactly right, man. You cannot argue those facts. I'd rather have it and not be a need to use it than not have it and need it.
Exactly.
Because I don't care what anybody says, there will come a time on this planet when we get to be a Mad Max scenario and we will need it.
Yep. You never know.
Oh yeah, it's coming. At some point, it's coming.
Stay in good shape and be ready for some shit.
Too many
I
stupid
still
people.
feel like if I was dropped off out in the middle of the freaking woods, I'd be able to hang.
Oh no, I'd
You know?
survive. I've actually had survival training and shit. I'll do fine. I'm a trained timber cruiser, man. Like I've done many things in the forest. I grew up in a small town north. I grew up in the woods. I grew up in 40 below. I know Celsius. You know, I know what that
Yep.
shit's about.
Yeah. Yeah, and I live in one of the colder parts of the United States, you know, in Illinois, where that cold bit from Canada drops down in the middle of the US during the winter.
Mm-hmm.
I live right at the tip of that shit.
That's where I live. That's why I live where I live right now, because I freaking hate the cold, man, because I grew up in it. I don't like I avoid that shit like the plague now.
I'm pretty well accustomed to what it feels like for the weather to get down to like -14 Fahrenheit or whatever, you know what I mean? Which is still pretty damn cold.
Well, technically, minus 40 in Fahrenheit and minus 40 Celsius are the same temperature.
No, 14. -14.
Oh, I know you said 14, but I'm just saying minus 40 Fahrenheit and minus 40 Celsius are actually the same temperature. It's the one
Oh yeah,
place
that's
where it
right.
lines. It's the one
After it
place
gets
where
down
it
to a
lines
certain
up.
point, yeah, that's right. After it gets to a certain point, it evens out. Forgot about that.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but it's the way it is.
But yeah, you know, so I'm not accustomed to some pretty cold, but I've never been in the like Arctic type cold that
Oh God,
you've probably.
minus 72 Celsius is the worst I've ever experienced. 6 days straight when I was in the Yukon as Yukon Ambulance District Supervisor.
Man, I bet that's just icicles rolling off
Well,
your
it's
freaking mustache.
literally when you walk out. It's the point is up there. It's dry air, so you can still dress for it. I mean, if you're on the coast and it was that cold, you'd die and you'd be dead the minute you walked out the door. You wouldn't be able to dress for it because the cold would penetrate your bones and you'd be dead.
Well, I was
But
just saying that's the kind of shit where people that have mustaches have icicles hanging off their
oh, that's
mustache.
way. Don't take that much to have that. That's just because of breathing. Minus 30 will
Yeah,
do
no, that's
that
what
shit.
I'm saying. That happens to me here. That
Yeah,
happens to me here. I can only imagine it there.
yeah,
You know,
no,
where the moisture from me breathing out my nose freezes on my mustache.
it was minus 72 degrees Celsius for 6 days. Then it warmed up to +2 in 12 hours for Christmas Day
Oh
and
wow, that's a
Boxing
huge
for
change.
Christmas Day and Boxing Day, and then went right back down to minus 55 Celsius and stayed there for 6 weeks.
Ugh.
It
Well, at least it gave you
was
the
nasty.
break. At least you got a little bit of a break.
It's not a break. When that kind of a temperature change make you sick, man. The barometric pressure gives you freaking headaches and shit so bad when you get a temperature
Oh, I
change
bet.
like that. It's terrible. Like people that really are susceptible to migraines and shit, that stuff will put you in a hospital. Like it's crazy.
I bet.
When you live in
Yeah, I get
like
the
places like
bad migraine
Calgary,
plus the
Alberta.
headache.
Calgary, Alberta's on the other side of the Rocky Mountains, and they get what they call Chinooks, and they come off the mountains, and the temperature changes like that. They'll literally have 3 feet of goddamn snow and a terrible blizzard one day, and the next day it's plus 12 degrees. Like, and it goes up and down and up and down like that, and the barometric pressure changes so drastically, so quickly, it just kills people that have bad
I
pressure
have a
headaches.
I have a chiropractor friend that lives in Alberta. He lives in Edmonton.
Yeah, well, that's where my last ex lives. Edmonton's terrible. Edmonton is like Calgary. They're on the other side of the Rockies, and they have such fluctuations in their weather, and it's a more flat terrain, so it's really windy and it's freaking cold. Like it was minus
Okay,
35
so
degrees Celsius there just like last week. Like right now,
that
it's
you're
probably that
basically
cold.
you're basically describing the kind of territory I live in, but a little bit farther south and warmer, slightly warmer.
Yeah, I know. Edmonton's weather is horrible.
Yeah,
It's
our
horrible.
weather here in the Quad Cities where I live, it fluctuates all the damn time. It'll be -5 degrees one day and like 30 some degrees the next day.
Whereas where I live, it fluctuates around zero all winter long, for the most part.
Yeah.
Like if it gets to be minus 18, minus 20 Celsius, it lasts for a few days, maybe a week or two at the worst. But for the most part, we're somewhere between plus 12 and minus 8. But it hovers
Yeah.
around +1 most of the goddamn winter. Like we've had literally in downtown Kelowna where we live, right on the valley floor. We've had one snowfall. Like literally, we like two snowfalls basically that actually had snow on the ground that was gone within a couple hours.
Well, I'm sure you maintain a little bit more of the humidity though because of the being all next to the coast and whatnot.
No, we're 4.5 hours from the coast, man.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize you were that far into BC. I thought you were more along the line
No,
of the
it's
coast.
interior. We're interior. But there's still, I mean, we're right on Okanagan Lake, which is over 100 kilometers of fresh water that's deep enough to put the Empire State in it.
Yeah. Yeah, that was all made by glaciers and shit, right?
Yeah, they actually say that there's all sorts of underwater hidden caves and shit. Like it's a whole
Yeah,
bloody network
those
of
are all
underwater shit.
those are all glacier lakes and shit.
Yeah, huge. Massive freak, basically upside down Rocky Mountains is what they are.
God knows
Hollowed out,
what the hell's
hollowed out Rocky Mountains. I've grown
Yeah,
up
God knows
I've grown up
what
next to the Rockies my entire life though, so I'm used to mountains.
I used to live in Colorado. I lived in Colorado between the years 1999 and 2000.
Oh yeah. Well, it's definitely a different experience. Like it is what it is. Other people deal with hurricanes and we deal with avalanches and forest fires. I mean, that's basically what it is. There's people die here, not around right close, but people go skidooing in the hills type thing and in the mountains, and they die every year here, getting wiped out by freaking avalanches, right?
Yeah.
But that's because they're in places where they happen.
Yeah.
It's like
Well,
you go skidooing in the mountains, you're gonna freaking cause an avalanche, man, and
yeah.
there's a lot of warning structures and stuff. But like you drive down the highways here, and like there's literally avalanche shelters over the roads. Like you drive through the Rogers Pass, you go to Calgary, you have to go through the Rogers Pass, and there's one section there that's only 10 kilometers long. It just cost them like $50 million or some damn thing. I don't know. It's millions and millions of dollars, and took 2 years for them to double the lanes, to make it 2 lanes wide, four lanes basically, 2 lanes either way, across a 10-kilometer stretch. Because they've literally built steel roadways hanging off the side of the mountains. Like, it's crazy. Like, that one stretch was such a bottleneck. There was so many accidents and stuff with the big rig traffic. Like, there's huge traffic that comes through there, but it is like, we're talking 30 kilometers an hour of the scariest, like, holy shit. You look over the edge, it's like 4,000 and 3,000, 2,000 feet straight freaking down, man. Like,
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been on one of those when I drove up Flagstaff Mountain.
like, you want to get an idea of it, just look it up. It's called Kicking Horse Pass Construction in BC.
I've got an idea. Trust me.
Yeah,
I've driven up in the mountains in Colorado, and there's some roads like that.
Yeah, they've just spent a whole bunch of time and a whole bunch of money trying to freaking develop this spot, and I think it's almost done now, but it might be done now. But there's like drone footage of the construction.
That is the last place on earth where you want your brakes to go out.
Oh God, it'll scare the crap out of you. But that's not even the thing. You get an accident, like you get a lot of tourists that come through there type thing, driving big motorhomes and shit, and it's like they're scared to death, man. It's like you get a little accident in there, but it blocks the road. It's like, okay, well now there's a 5-hour detour because they can't get it off the road. Like if there's a bad accident with a rig or something, loses his brakes or something in there, it is a major ordeal to freaking to get him out of there, right? Like to get a tow truck in there, like you're blocking traffic. Like it's like you got to be a damn genius to figure out how to get that truck out of there.
Yep.
I got nothing but respect for those tow truck guys, man. Some of them are brilliant. Like our Rocky Mountains, like you see these, like the Donner Pass in the Donner Pass, you get the Coquihalla, and then you got the 401, like some of these shows that are on television, the documentaries about the tow truck guy, the heavy rescue guys. Some of the shit they deal with is just nuts. Needless to say. Stuff like that fascinates me. I don't know. I love weather. I love all that kind of stuff, man. Like, weather's amazing.
Oh yeah,
And the
I've done vast
tornadoes.
research on. I've done vast research on weather and climate and all that shit.
Yeah, tornadoes and earthquakes and all that crazy shit, man. I want to have some idea what's going on when it goes on. It's like, I've only
That's why I
ever.
don't buy into the whole like, oh, tornadoes and hurricanes, they're all getting worse, blah blah blah. No, they've stayed about the same as in the last like 100 years.
Well, they say the intensity and the frequency of them is increasing, but I don't live in those zones.
No,
I
it's
don't
really not.
trust the. I don't trust the news. News is such
Well, that's
manipulated
what I'm saying.
shit designed to just make
I
people afraid.
That's why I trust the history. That's why I
Yeah.
trust the long-term history, and they're really not getting more frequent and more bad.
It's
You know what
literally
I mean?
just planetary. I mean, even weather change and everything else. Yeah, mankind may have changed
Like
the temperature like a degree type
like when an
thing, and it is
F4
causing
hurricane
some
comes.
issues, but for the most part, it's just the planet healing itself. Eventually, we will go back into an ice age, and the planet will just fix itself.
Well, sure, but that's all based on the Milankovitch cycles and stuff.
Yeah, well, that's it. It's
You
just a
know,
planetary cycle.
we're actually in a warming stage right now, and we'll be in a warming stage for probably about the next 40,000 years.
And then when it gets to the end of it, it'll go into an ice age, and it'll do what it
Well,
does. And
then it'll come back down, and it'll take another 40,000 years or so to turn back into another ice age, or in about 30,000 years, because we're already like about 10 to 15,000 years coming out of an ice age.
yeah, well,
So
I
the
ain't gonna be
planet
around to
is
worry
warming
about
up.
it. So
The planet is warming up, but it's warming up naturally.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild Quagsire appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Have you ever heard of the Milankovitch cycles?
oh yeah.
Yeah, if you follow the Milankovitch cycles, we're actually coming into a natural global warming at the moment. It'll fluctuate between warm and cold during that entire time, but the average curve will be towards a warming trend.
Yeah, no, I don't. Holy Christ, we got a bunch of rabbits hanging out.
So that's actually a good thing. That's actually a good thing. That'll be good for mankind, that the planet actually warms up a little bit. Like take for instance, the Carboniferous era was during a warming trend, and that was the greenest and most lush the planet has ever been. You know?
Hmm.
Right now we're at like 415 parts per million of carbon in the atmosphere. We could really use probably more like 500. Human beings would be totally fine. The world would be a little bit warmer, and we could grow way more food, way more produce on the planet. It'd be fantastic.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said Quagsire escaped.
That's why when people
No
get
one
into this,
caught it.
oh, carbon in the atmosphere causing climate change, blah blah blah, I'm like, yeah, but you're looking at it as a bad thing, and that it's not. It's really not.
Everybody looks at everything as a bad thing.
I know, right? It's because people get used to the way things are, and when changes happen, it scares people because of the unknown. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's
And
because they don't remember what happened yesterday. It's
right,
like,
exactly. But
look at freaking
if you
history,
really,
man.
if you do the research on history, it's not an unknown.
Yeah, it's
It's an
no.
it's an
Just
expectation.
about everything's happened before, at least once or 60,000 times. Planet's
Right.
been here a while.
Yeah, if you look at the natural cycles of the Earth, it's nothing to be afraid of. Besides, long before any kind of major changes will ever happen to the Earth, we'll be colonizing other planets by that time.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
I mean, we're talking like 50 plus thousand years into the future, and the way technology is exploding, I mean, I would not be surprised at all if human beings were colonizing other planets within the next, like, 1,000 years.
Well, they're sure trying already.
Yeah, exactly. Elon Musk has taken some very, very strong and good steps towards the future of mankind. Smart dude. Really, really smart dude. He's on the right track. Human beings, if we are to survive in the long run, we need to be harvesting elements like iron ore and stuff like that off of other planets like Mars and shit.
Mankind is a virus. The simple definition is a virus freaking reproduces and uses all the
No,
resources.
We're not a
Mankind
virus.
is the
We're just a
simplest
natural
definition.
We're a natural product of evolution, just like any other animal on this planet.
Yeah, well, we reproduce and use
That's
all the resources in an area, and then we move on. If you don't move on, you die because there's no
just like any
resources
other
left.
animal on this planet. Just like any other animal on this planet, they use up all the resources in an area and then they migrate. Same thing. Just
I don't necessarily agree.
Huh?
I said I don't necessarily agree with that 100%.
You don't think that animals use up resources in an area?
Of course animals use resources, but they don't freaking usually use them all. And they don't freaking... It is what it is.
That's not true.
Mankind
That's
and animals are not
There's
exactly the same.
Completely decimate an entire area. Look at locusts.
Well, that's a
I mean?
locust. It's not a typical animal.
Are you trying to say a locust is not a natural part of evolution on this planet like any other animal or insect?
Of course it is, but it
All
doesn't.
right.
It's not it's not a typical example of all animals, though.
It very well is. There's other animals that completely decimate areas also. It's just a natural part of life. So, I mean, human beings aren't any different than any other insect or animal on this planet.
Yeah, they're all a bunch of locusts. I'll agree with that.
However, though, you know, it would be in our greatest advantage to be mining and doing, you know, harvesting elements from other planets that aren't inhabited. You know,
I don't disagree with that. It doesn't hurt to expand your resource potential.
Look at Mars, for instance. The planet is red because there's so much iron on the planet. If we could be harvesting iron ore from Mars, imagine the amount of steel we could produce from that. You know? That would be fantastic. And not have to mine into our own planet. That's all smart.
I hear you.
That's all smart stuff, dude. We could
But that's pretty goddamn expensive iron.
You know what I'm saying? All we have to do is get there and develop the technology to do it. And Elon Musk and people like him are well on their way.
I don't have a problem with the resources and the facts and the so forth. I have a problem with the 10% that controls it all. That's a bunch of money-hungry, corrupt pieces of shit. That's what I have a problem with.
Well, I'm not particularly super happy about that either. But for the greater good of mankind, it's better off that we find ways to leave our own planet alone and mine these resources from other planets that are not inhabited.
I can agree with that. Yeah, absolutely.
Even if some rich bastards are going to get even richer, you know, for the greater good of mankind, it's better that these things do happen. And for the greater good of our planet.
Yes, well, someday they'll figure that out. Hopefully it's not too late.
That's just a situation of you got to take the bad with the good on that one, dude.
Oh yeah, well, there's part of life. There's always good with bad.
You know? But I'd say we're looking at it like a 90% good and 10% bad on this one. Because this is something that allows our planet to be left the fuck alone.
Yeah, but they won't leave it alone. It'll be a long time before they leave it alone. The damage will be done 10 times over before it ever gets better.
That's what I'm saying. We need to develop these technologies sooner rather than later. For the sake of all Earth and all animals, all wildlife on Earth.
Keeping it real.
Mankind included. So I think we're in total agreement there.
Well, there's good and bad in absolutely everything. You got to take the bad.
For sure.
You can't grow without breaking a few eggs, as they say.
Exactly. It's omelet making, my friend. It's omelet making.
Some of the worst things done in history were done with the best intentions, and as hard as it is to accept the reality of it, some of the greatest advances in life came from those horrific things that were done.
Exactly. And another thing, there is a moon around Jupiter, if I remember correctly, and there supposedly is a fuck ton of uranium on it.
Well, they've been talking about that goddamn asteroid that's been coming at us type thing that's worth freaking billions of trillions of freaking dollars. Like, it's just they're trying to figure out how to. They've been fighting over the goddamn thing and they don't even know how to get it yet. So it's like,
but if we could but imagine if we could harvest something like that.
Well, that's exactly it. The resources in that thing are supposed to be just mind-boggling. So it's.
We would have massive, clean amounts of nuclear power for hundreds of years, if not thousands of years.
But how do you harness that sucker? Like, holy shit, how do you catch a giant asteroid planet killer without killing your planet?
That's what I'm saying, though. We need to develop these technologies like yesterday, you know? And you know what? I've always thought for a long time, if anything... All right, have you ever seen the movie Enemy Mine?
Oh, yes.
All right, with
I know exactly what it is. Yeah, I remember it. Absolutely.
Okay, with Louis Gossett Jr. playing that alien, and they get stuck on that planet, and they hate each other.
Yeah,
but then they have to work together. And
in the end, they become the best of friends and brothers, and freaking, it is what it is.
Exactly, my friend.
Yeah,
that's what the world needs: is a purpose bigger than ourselves.
I've always said the same thing, like literally Independence Day was an example of it type thing, basically.
Planetary exploration is where that purpose bigger than ourselves comes into play. Because it's an inarguable fact that is a quest that is bigger than mankind.
Well, that's exactly it. I don't, it is what it is. Mankind always comes together in beautiful ways. In a disaster and whatever, they're always helping each other, so forth and so on. My concern is always that when the disaster's over, they all go back to shooting each other in the face again, because they're a bunch of greedy bastards.
Well, that shit happens. However, I think this is something that would really bring mankind together in ways that has never been done before.
Mm-hmm.
It'd bring the entire planet together, because then we are of one mankind species leaving our planet. It's not a national...
I trust the fact that it'll bring them together, but I also trust the fact that they'll go back to, when it's done and over with, they'll go back to being the same old stupid shit.
Well, I've always looked at it like this. First we'll have Star Trek, and then we'll have Star Wars.
Yeah,
Your
probably.
Support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Rickus Awakening.
I mean, if you just look at the technological
said which charismatic leader was at the helm of Argentina throughout most of the 1990s?
Mankind's
Find
first
out when the ads
exploration
end in
into
about
the
a minute.
universe. Star Wars is after mankind is already established throughout the universe amongst alien species.
And then you gotta throw Dune in there somewhere.
Yeah, no shit, right? The spice must flow, my friend.
And Mad Max will happen here on the planet at some point.
Maybe.
Yeah, well, if they don't get the rest of it figured out, then.
If it does, though, I'm trying to find me a fucking A 1968 Chevelle.
Yeah, I hear you. And enough fuel to keep it running.
Exactly. Well,
Yeah.
at that point, you convert your engine to run on alcohol, and you start producing your own grain alcohol.
Well, yeah, providing that the planet's not just a desert and there's no freaking water to grow anything.
Well, sugarcane grows pretty easily.
Yeah, well, we'll see. As long as you got sugarcane seeds, you're good to go.
But just so you know, when Mad Max times happen, get yourself a
Rickus
good
Awakening.
old 60, find yourself
Said
an old
Carlos
60s
Menem
car or
served as the
70s car
president of
with a good old
Argentina,
carburetor engine,
guiding the country through a decade marked by
and
significant economic reforms and political
see
change.
if you can find a way to convert it to run on alcohol, and then start producing your own alcohol. That's the way to keep it going.
Can't argue.
Don't trust that you're going to be able to find gasoline at every gasoline station.
Unless you can develop the hydrogen engine and manage to get it to run on water, that'd be great. As long as you can find some good water source, you'd be great.
Actually doing that, dude.
Yeah, I know. Toyota's doing it.
Toyota has invested millions upon millions of dollars in research and development on a new hydrogen engine, and they have a version of the engine now that produces like 300 horsepower.
Yeah, electricity is not the answer, man. Batteries are planet killers.
I say in the future, in Mad Max times, alcohol is the answer. Alcohol can be produced easily, and engines can be converted to run on alcohol with not very much conversion.
And if all goes to shit, at least you can get drunk.
Exactly. Although I would not suggest drinking that alcohol.
Yeah, no, not really.
Not
if you value your eyesight and your sanity.
Said a wild panseer appears catch it using.
Well, if everything else is gone, what does it freaking matter, right?
But yeah, if Mad Max scenario does happen, the future fuel is alcohol.
Well, we'll just live. I'm just gonna live day by day until we actually see what's gonna actually happen. Not really gonna worry about it.
Right. I gotta say though, I'm kind of with you on the Mad Max thing. That would be pretty sweet.
Yeah, I got no issues. I'd be fine.
I'd feel okay in a Mad Max situation.
Yeah, I'd get in there like a dirty shirt. I got no problem shooting people in the face.
I mean, I wouldn't have to go very far. My car is all-wheel drive, and all I'd have to do is, like, weld a bunch of sheet metal on it.
Yeah, I don't have a vehicle anymore.
See if I can rob, like, go to a place where an abandoned like parts store or something and find it like a beefier suspension and
said
turn my car into a tank.
No one caught it.
Keeping it real.
Now that I'm thinking about it, a lifted Audi Quattro would be pretty sweet.
Yeah, okay. We'll just go with that.
That would be pretty sweet though, man.
I can't picture it at the moment. It's just not my brain's not wrapping around it. So.
All right, so do you remember back in the 1980s when the car company Eagle came out, or the car company
I remember
AMC?
Eagle. I remember AMC Eagle, yeah.
Yeah, the AMC Eagle, the lifted little,
four-wheel drive station wagon.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember that thing. I had a good friend that had one, man. We had many fun. We had a lot of fun in one of those things.
My aunt and uncle used to have one of those. They were awesome.
Yeah,
they would go anywhere.
I had a red-headed farm friend, girlfriend, freaking slash whatever that.
Yeah, those things could go freaking anywhere.
Gotta love it. Keeping it real.
Yeah, an Audi Quattro lifted up like that would be pretty sweet. Also, that'd be my Mad Max car.
Yeah, no, we had many an adventure in one of them damn AMC Eagles. I remember those things.
Oh yeah, they're freaking badass.
There was another version of it. I think they called an Outback, if I remember
Oh,
correctly.
you mean the Subaru Outback?
Was it a Subaru? I don't remember. It was, yeah, it was nowhere near the car.
Yeah, no. The Subaru Outback is pretty sweet though.
But that was back in the days when Subaru was crap. They've come a long way since then.
Oh yeah, they still make the Outback. You can get a new Outback.
No, I mean it was in the days when the car company was young and their first vehicles were unreliable shit.
Well, for the most part, they were okay cars, but their engines had
Yeah,
issues.
that's
It
it.
didn't,
It's the parts. What good is
but
a vehicle
actually,
that doesn't run, right?
in all reality, though, it only took them a couple years to fix that problem, but the bad name stuck.
Yeah, well, same thing. I mean, Nissan trucks and stuff like that, they used to be just junk. Now they're actually pretty good vehicles, from
Oh
what I
yeah,
understand.
Nissan is still Nissan is still pretty junk. It's like a mid-grade Japanese car. If you want a good Japanese car, you buy a fucking Toyota,
I love my
hands down.
Toyotas, man. It's pretty much all I've ever owned.
Yeah, my wife's got a Toyota. I've got an Audi.
Yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of good ones out there. There's a lot of
My wife did
shites
have an
too.
Audi. My wife did have an Audi Q7, 2014, but it started getting up there in miles. And I told my wife, I was like, look, if we don't trade this thing in, it's getting to a point where it's going to cost us like $1 million a year in maintenance.
Mm-hmm.
So we traded it in. And I got her a 2022 Toyota Highlander.
Oh yeah, yeah. I always wanted a Highlander. They're a nice vehicle. As long as you get a good
Well,
one that's got the features, because the base models are just, oh god.
it's a mid-grade model.
Yeah, well, as long as it's not the base with no frills, because even just sitting in them, the seats are clunky. They're just terrible.
Oh, my wife's is pretty nice. Yeah, it's got the leather seats and shit.
It's like the Smurf truck, the Toyota, what is it? A Toyota YJ, I think. I called it a Smurf truck. The ba-
Oh, you know what I really miss that Toyota used to make? You know those CJ Cruisers and FJ Cruisers?
yeah, I think so.
Those little Toyota SUVs that look all kind of goofy,
Yeah, well,
but they're
you remember the Toyota what is it? The Previa, the van that looked like kind of like a freaking round spaceship thing. The Toyota Previa. I used to be a mechanic for
oh,
Toyota, so
okay, yeah. What I One thing that I've always loved that has not changed much over like almost 2 decades is the Forerunner.
oh yeah, the Forerunner was always great, except for the originals. When you took the top off, you could never get the sucker to seal right again.
In my opinion, right off the showroom floor, the Toyota Forerunner is the most capable off-road uh, vehicle made.
The
If you were to
actually,
just
it's not the Forerunner. It was the one before that. Its predecessors. There's a lot of just about every Toyota mechanic is a collector of them. What the hell were they? It was the old 4x4. You couldn't stop that thing. It would drive over a freaking mountain boulder. It would drive up a mountain,
well,
straight up a mountain, and then over the boulders on the side of it. Like it was
they've
crazy.
been making Toyota
It's
they've
not a.
been making Toyota Forerunners since like the early 80s.
Oh no, these are older than that. What the hell are they called? The original.
Was it something like a Cruiser or whatever?
No, it was a.
On the website sherbrooke.toyota.ca, they say, this is how, in April 1936, the first Toyota vehicle, produced in a relatively big scale, debuts at a far more competitive price than the foreign cars. It's called Toyota and marks the start of Toyota Extraordinary
That's
Journey
not
in
what I
Automotive
asked you,
History.
dumbass. Jesus. Hey Google, what was the first uh, reliable Toyota 4x4?
Toyota Model A passenger car. On the
Hey
website
Google,
of the
stop. You're an idiot. Jesus Christ. I forget. I forget what the hell they're called, but they're a legend. I mean, there was also the Scout. There was another, it wasn't a Toyota, but there was another vehicle called a Scout that was just absolutely
Oh,
freaking epic 4x4, man. They
wasn't
were
the Scout a
great.
Volkswagen or something?
I don't remember what brand it is, but my dad had one, man,
I
and
know
those
what you're
things,
talking about.
my uncle
I know
used to
what you're
race
talking
them.
about. It's like a Jeepy car looking thing.
Well, it's almost like it almost looked like a Ford Blazer kind of thing, but, you know, they were,
Oh, okay, okay. I know what you're talking about now. Never mind. I had something else in mind for a second.
yeah, no. What the hell is, I gotta look it up. I gotta see what it is. I gotta remember the name. Every goddamn Toyota mechanic that is a collector of these 4x4s. Like they're 70s type vehicles, I'm sure.
Yeah. Another Toyota that's very sought
There's
after is the
that's
19.
there's the that's the Land Cruisers. They still make the damn
Oh,
things.
the
There's
Land
new
Cruisers?
Land Cruisers, but the original Land Cruisers were mind-bogglingly reliable vehicles. They were crazy reliable.
That's what I was asking you about. Isn't it like a cruiser? Something cruiser?
Yeah, okay,
I
you're
think.
right. You did say Cruiser, but yeah, you're right. Land Cruiser, that is the name of them.
Yeah, dude,
But
the old
yeah,
Land
no, they
Cruiser.
were vintage. They're vintage trucks, is what they call them,
Yeah,
type thing.
yeah,
But then they're 70s. Yeah, Toyota, they're
yeah. They're
70s is what
badass
they
off-road
are.
vehicles.
1970 to 1980 Toyota vehicles is basically
A
what
lot of
they
people
are.
buy those up and modify the shit out of them and take them
Oh
off-road.
yeah, they are legendary, freaking reliable, freaking tough as bloody nails. Those things, man. I shouldn't say nails because nails really aren't that tough.
Another one that is a Toyota that's highly sought after by off-road enthusiasts is the 1985 uh, 4Runner, because that is the first year for the engine that has the fuel injection and the last year for the straight axles.
Hmm.
So that year in particular is like the golden year where it had the best of both worlds.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah,
And then
no.
after that, they went into all independent suspension.
Yeah, back in the days when they really made vehicles, they weren't the greatest thing to ride in, but it was.
Well, what you're talking about is very similar to that, where they had the straight axles back then.
Oh, yeah,
That's why
yeah,
they're such.
yeah. They'd pound your freaking kidneys into the dirt, man. But I'll tell you, you couldn't stop them. They would freaking go and
Those things
go
will
and
run over a
go.
boulder like 2 feet
Oh yeah, it
high.
was nuts.
You know?
Rock climbers.
Yeah, those things are pretty crazy. Especially if you modify the shit out of them, raise them up a little bit, put old crazy tires on them.
Yeah, give them better clearance, give them better gas, you know, better, bigger tanks and stuff like that. They were
Yeah. And then give them better
bloody
grab on the tire.
stoppable.
Yeah, they were pretty intense vehicles.
Can't argue the facts.
Slow as hell.
Yeah,
They're
yeah, they
slow as
weren't
hell.
fast.
They are awesome.
They definitely weren't fast.
Nope. You're talking granny gearing,
And we're talking
gearing into
like
one.
gas. Oh my God, my dad's old Scout would freaking eat gas like a freaking crazy.
Oh yeah, you're looking at like maybe 8 miles to gallon if you got lucky.
Yeah, but boy, I'll tell you, in that 8 miles, they'd climb straight up the side of a damn mountain.
Oh, for sure.
Put some good tires on them and
Yeah, tires are the number one thing, man.
keeping it real.
Yeah, get some real big, chunky, grippy 60 psi tires and take them down to like 35 psi. So they just hug around every rock they go over.
Yeah. Yeah, they had to have a little soft on them. If they were too hard, they'd just pound over rocks.
Oh yeah, you just spin and bounce.
You just spin and bounce. And they were terrible on ice unless they had a little softness to them. And me being from Canada, there was a lot of ice where I grew up, so. I grew up in northern Canada. It was 40 degrees Celsius minus all the time.
Do they allow studs on the tires where you're from?
Yeah, yeah. They have
Oh, that's
to come
awesome.
off at certain times a year. You're not allowed on the highways. Once the roads unfreeze, you gotta have them in some places. Like driving over the mountaintops, man. That's if you got no studs, you're not gonna stay on the damn road. Like they got all season
that's what I was
tires. They got all sorts of shit these days. I mean, they got pretty good tires these days. But if you're I mean, you still gotta have. You can't travel our mountain roads like the Coquihalla. You can't even. You're not even
studded
allowed
winter
on
tires.
it. You're supposed to
Studded
carry
winter tires
chains.
are the way to go.
Like you're supposed to carry chains in your vehicle. Like because the winter storms going over the mountaintops, man, they can be some crazy shit, right?
Well,
Like,
if you have good winter tires that are studded, you don't need chains. You're good
oh
to go.
god, no, you don't have no issues. If you know how to drive in the damn snow, you don't need studded tires. But I've grown up in the ice and snow. I know how to drive. But there's always places where the studs make it a lot easier, a lot safer. But getting from point A to point B has never been a problem for me. And I've driven in some crazy ass weather, I'll tell you. Blizzards beyond imagination, where you can't see past the nose on your face. Reaching out your window, smacking your goddamn windshield wipers because they're iced up so bad you can't see nothing.
Said a wild yearling appears catch
I've been there in snow and rain.
Winners revealed in 90s.
Yeah, it's nuts. Raining so goddamn hard that the windshield wipers literally can't keep up, right? So.
Yeah, seriously. It has rained and snowed so bad here that, yeah, windshield wipers couldn't keep up. You couldn't see past the hood of the car.
Yeah, so that's the way it is in BC. I mean, BC is such a long, large province. Like we're so freaking huge, right? Like from north to south. Vancouver being right on the coast, it rains torrentially there. People drive crazy. 120 kilometers an hour in torrential downpours you can't even see, and the traffic's just whipping her. But you put them in one little freaking millimeter of snow and they're all dead. Like they haven't got a clue, man. It is the most dangerous place on the planet when it snows. They have no idea how to drive in the snow. But rain, oh god, man, they know how to drive in the freaking rain because it's always raining. Whereas you go up in the middle of BC type thing and you get the rain and the snow type thing, but it's when you go north, people can drive in the snow, ice, whatever, no freaking problem. They don't like the rain. They stay home.
No one caught it.
In Vancouver, they stay home when it's snowing. And in the middle, you're a little bit of both type thing. You manage to handle them both type thing. But it just depends. Like it depends on where you are, how you grew up, what you deal with. People that grew up in the snow don't like the rain. People that grew up in the rain don't like the snow. But I live in Kelowna, and you get a lot of variety. Hey, Pop, how are you? How's Pop it up today? I've just been chatting and running around, getting nothing accomplished.
Pop-a-dop. Said I am okay. Still have the bad need for sleep and having this cough.
Yeah, well, cough sucks. Sleep's a good thing. Oh, it's Hale's moving house.
Pop-a-dop. Said how are you?
I can't complain. I'm doing the do. Doing away with the things we have to say. Just chatting with Hakalugi. One of my old buddies that's come back to say hello. Hello, 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 can you go?
Pop it up. Said I think I am gonna try to not talk as much today. Maybe that will help.
Maybe.
That is fun to connect with an old friend.
Yeah, maybe just get some like throat lozenges or some halls or some sucrets or some shit.
Sorry if I was tapping on the phone for a moment. I had to respond to a text.
Oh shit, no, never heard nothing.
Oh, good. On my old phone, when I would be responding to a text, I was tapping on the phone, and people that I was talking to online would be like, "Hey, man, you're banging on your phone."
No, I didn't hear anything, man. It's so much noise in my game. I don't think even if there was, I didn't hear anything.
Cool. I'm kind of digging this Gods and Demons game.
Yeah, I'll have to have a closer look at it. But I'm pretty committed to the once human thing. Content creator for them too, right? So.
I have a team going right now that's all the gods.
Oh, nice.
But there's one demon that highly interests me that I'm working on. And that's the healer demon.
Oh, yeah. Healers are always an interesting thing to use. Back in the days of Rift, more so Guild Wars, Neverwinter Nights, stuff like that. Baldur's Gate.
Guild Wars back in the day was pretty good.
Guild Wars 2 is still running. Still going strong from what I understand.
The original Guild Wars, I built an invincible monk warrior.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a couple characters in that game. It's been a long time, man. Rift was the game I played really heavy.
There was only one type of character in the entire game that could kill him, and that was one of those necromancers that could steal your life.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember those.
But that was the only type of character that could kill my monk. And it had to be a really, really good one of those to do it. I had him so set up, like nothing could kill him.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing.
I mean, depending on the level of difficulty the enemy was, it might have taken me a long time to kill him, but he eventually dropped, and I did not. I would end the fight with me having full life. Yeah, it was just stupid. So many people bitched about that character. A bunch of people started trying to, like, copy my build.
Pop it up. Said I'm producing more oil than I can produce.
Yeah, me too. As am I.
Do you remember ever playing, like, Diablo 2?
Oh, yes.
Alright, so...
Rickus Awakening.
Something
Said,
I kind of am
your
pretty
support
decent at
during
is
these ad
getting
breaks
into a
keeps
game
the
and
stream
building
alive
like a
and
really
thriving.
unorthodox character, but that
Rickus
works really
Awakening.
well.
Set in the shadowy alleys
So,
of Rickasawa
when it came
Gaming's
to
chat,
PvP,
a wild
I
deerling
had a
appeared,
sorceress in
elusive as
Diablo
a whisper
2,
in the
a fire
night slipping
sorceress,
away from eager hands.
remember the skill called
Pop it up,
Blaze?
a familiar
Yeah.
face
Where
with a
you could
raspy
walk
voice
and
and
leave a
weary
trail of
eyes,
fire?
greets Rickasawa. They're
Remember
under
what
the
I'm
weather,
talking about?
trying to mend in silence, while their bodies seem to be running an oil rig of its own.
I believe so, yeah.
The chat's a bit quiet tonight,
Alright,
but the
so
camaraderie lingers
put
like
on-
smoke in the air.
Alright, so there was the armor sets that had the sockets in them, if you remember correctly, and the gems that had
Yeah, I remember that.
adds 5%. The special gems that you could find that add 5% to fire damage and take 5% resistance away from the enemy. And I used all socketed armor and put all those gems in there, right? So my total was negative 80% to enemy fire res.
Yeah.
And then I maxed out the skill Blaze with all the synergy skills and shit. So I had like, and I, because of the synergy skills, I had also maxed out Firewall. So I had a 36,000 damage firewall and like a 14,000 fire damage blaze. And what I would do is run in, because you could stack the blaze on the ground, I would hit blaze and run like a little tight circle all around my character, stacking fire on the ground like over and over and over and over to where I had like 500,000 plus damage or whatever, fire damage, and then just stand in the middle of it, right? And anybody that came near me, because of the negative 80% fire res, they died in like less than a second.
Yeah.
It was freaking hilarious. I would stand in the middle of that and then just like click on people and hold it and like keep on making firewalls underneath them. And one firewall would kill them in like less than a second. It was freaking awesome.
Bet you they didn't think so.
I'll tell you what. I used to do this really cheap shit. So if you ever played PvP in that game, if you remember Hammerdins, there was a paladin that could spin those holy hammers around, and they would move really, really fast on the screen and drop a hammer here and there. And what they would do is drop a whole bunch of hammers and then teleport out of the screen really fast, and those hammers would disappear, and people couldn't see them anymore because they desynchronized between the computer, like, what the game was happening in the game and the connection.
Yeah.
Catch.
So
Winners
people
revealed in
would be
90s.
moving around and all of a sudden die, and they couldn't see what the hell hit them. It was those hammers spinning around.
Yeah.
Well, I figured out how to do that with Blaze, where I could run back and forth right across. You remember in that game while you were in town, all you had to do was walk across this little bridge and you were outside of town, and then you were like everything was free game.
Yeah.
Well, I would run back and forth right across that bridge and stack a whole bunch of blaze, and then teleport out of the screen real quick and come back, and it would cause that blaze to disappear in other people's screens. So as soon as they walked out of town, they instantly died. It was so funny, dude.
Keeping it real. Yeah, no, there's a lot of memories.
Pocket off.
Forgot a lot too.
Set out of balls again?
It would seem.
Another unorthodox character I made was a bear druid. Remember how you could throw in certain items and it would give you like paladin auras and stuff like that? Well, I put a whole bunch of gear on the paladin that gave him a whole bunch of auras, like if the paladin was nearby. And then I created, and then I upped his bear skill. That grizzly bear that you could cast.
Yeah.
And I would stand near the edge of town and stay in town where my character was safe, but then cast the bear outside of town. And all those auras and everything would be on my bear from the paladin auras. So my bear was like extremely like extra tough, and it would walk around town and kill anybody that came near, like with one hit. It was hilarious.
So you were everybody's favorite player then.
Oh, I pissed off a lot of people. I pissed off a lot of people with my characters.
So you're the reason they have settings in games about asshole modes and stuff. It's not the right word, but you know what I mean.
Pocket off. Said, do you want a grade C regular U? For some reason, there is one in one of my boxes.
Sure, whatever. Never hurts.
Yeah, it wasn't so much me being an asshole as me trying to take out people who were hacking.
Yeah, I know. I hear you, man. There's nothing wrong with being good at the game.
There was a lot of people that were using modifications that like auto-aimed for them and shit like that.
Yeah, I hate that shit. If you're gonna play the game, play the game.
Those were the people that were assholes.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
I was trying to create characters that intentionally hunted those motherfuckers down. Because remember in PvP, whenever you killed somebody, their ear would drop, and it would say what level they were and what their name was.
Yeah.
So I had an entire account full of hackers' ears that I had killed. like just mule characters that had the gears on their inventories. I prized those things. Because there were particular hackers that were just assholes. They'd go into games and just they'd hostile everybody and just wipe everybody out every single entire server. And I was like, what the hell? And it would piss a bunch of people off because these people were hacking and intentionally going around killing people that were just trying to play the game. And yeah, so I started creating characters that intentionally hunted those bastards down when they entered my game. Or entered the server I was in.
Yeah, no, I've always been a big non-fan of bots, freaking aim bots and all those shit.
Yeah, that's the kind of shit they were using, dude, like aimbots and shit. It's where no matter what you did, they always landed right on top of you and killed you instantly.
Yeah, the last server that I was in on this game type thing, the PvP, there was a whole bloody freaking Chinese team of freaking... And they admitted an open thing that they were all using aimbots. It's like,
Yeah,
freaking, they'd literally one-shot you through a freaking rock, and it's like, frick off.
Exactly.
Like, that's not freaking fun,
and that's why
man.
that's why I created sick characters like that Blaze Source. Because as soon as one of those people would come in my server and hostile me, I'd put myself in the center of a middle of a whole bunch of hot fire, and as soon as they landed on top of me to kill me, it would kill them instead.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'd leave the game real quick.
Yeah, death from above.
But then, because I killed them in a PvP, it would drop their ear, so I'd keep that ear. Like, screw you.
Yeah. Yeah, cheaters don't like getting owned.
Or if I was using like a different character, a weaker character, and just trying to level up, and an asshole like that joined the server, I could leave real quick and come back with one of those characters and kill him. Or at least attempt it. You know, it was about 50-50. Sometimes I killed him, sometimes it'd kill me. But at least I was in there with somebody that could like scare him a little bit.
Yeah, I know, to make them work for it.
Exactly. Yeah, there was one guy in particular that always used a Hammerden, and his name was Hezbollah, like the terrorist group.
Yeah.
And he was a real bad asshole. He would stand right in front of town and not let anybody out and kill everybody that tried to come out with auto aim.
Yeah, just stand there and camp the freaking spot. It's like, wow, you're really skilled, man. It's like,
Yeah, exactly.
You know, snipers that would scamp the pawns, the spawn areas and stuff. It's like, wow, that takes a lot of skill to shoot somebody before they can even stand up.
And I don't know if you remember this about that game, but if you remember correctly, when you died, it left your body with all your gear on it.
Yeah.
And you had to run out. And you had to run out naked and go collect your gear by collecting your body, right?
Shit.
But if you picked up a bunch of shit on the way to go pick up your body, the game would like glitch or whatever, and sometimes your body would pop and all your gear would pop off.
Yeah.
And somebody could come along and grab all your gear. That's what they were trying to do to you. They were trying to make it to where your body would pop and they could steal all your shit. That's the kind of shit that made people quit the game.
Oh, yes.
You know, you'd be working super hard, collect all this gear to try to strengthen the character, and some asshole would join the game, and you not know, and somebody that doesn't know what the hell they're doing tries to go out there and recollect their body and gets killed again, and again, and again, and again, and eventually they pick up some kind of gear accidentally, and then they get killed again, and then when they go to grab their body and get killed again, their body pops. And all their gear that they worked hard for pops on the ground, and then that fucking asshole would steal all that shit and leave the game.
Yeah, there's always the exploiters.
It was bullshit, man.
Oh yes, ain't no doubt about that.
Pop it up. Said sounds
But
like
anyway,
no
I
fun
always
to
try
me.
to kill those
No
assholes.
doubt. Yeah, no, never. That's the kind of shit that ruins PvP and everything else. It's like, there's always the assholes that just...
Yeah. Yep, people like that just ruin shit. Back with me, Rick?
Oh, I'm here. I never left.
Oh, sorry, I kind of glitched out because my phone went from Wi-Fi to data for a second.
Ah.
I've always hated assholes like that that just shit on other people and ruin the game.
Yeah, no, I'm not a fan.
So yeah, that's why I always build my orthodox characters that people are expecting, and so I can kill people like that if necessary.
Yeah, that's always fun. Somebody's got to protect the weak.
Yeah, that's why I named my son what I did. I named him Vincent Alexander. Vincent meaning victorious, and Alexander meaning defender of...
Makes sense.
So I've always told him what is the meaning of... knows that he's supposed to be a victorious defender of men. Maybe he'll grow up to be defensive.
Oh shit! Set myself on fire.
Oh no. Hopefully just in the game.
Oh yeah, yeah. No real life shit, man. We tend to avoid that.
Said I do that all
Yeah, I
the
was
time.
gonna say that's pretty
LOL.
common for someone to just set themselves on fire. Oh shit, I just set myself on fire. More like
These dungeons are so damn loud. God, you get in here and it just echoes. It's crazy loud.
You ever set yourself on fire for real?
A little bit, but not in a bad, not terribly. Electrocuted myself more than once.
Yeah, not in a terrible way, but actually like set a part of your clothing on fire or some
Oh
shit,
yeah,
and we're like,
more
oh my god, and start freaking out.
abso-freaking-lutely, man. It's like the realization is actually slower than one might think. It's like, holy shit, I'm actually on fire. It's like patted out, and then, oh my god.
I'll tell you what happened to me. I'll tell you what happened to me one time, dude. I was all right, so you know how you light one part of the campfire or whatever, or like a fire in your fire pit, and you pour gasoline on another side?
Oh yeah.
And that way well, I fucking was pouring some gasoline on one part of the fire pit, and I didn't realize this, but I was bending down the plastic nozzle on the gas can, and when I let go of it, it flipped up, and the fuel did this, like, it slung fuel
Oh
over
yeah.
to the side where it had, over to the side where there was the fire, and the fire went all the way up the sling of fuel, and the fuel slung and slung across my chest, and
Oh my
slung
goodness.
flaming, like a little bit of flaming fuel across my chest, and I was like, holy shit! And luckily it was winter time, and I jumped straight down on the ground with my chest and was able to put it out quick. but that was like one of the scariest fucking things.
That's not good, man. Jesus.
No, it was not. It was really, really stupid. I couldn't believe I did that.
That's one of those moments in life where you really learn a lesson. You don't usually repeat that mistake, I'll tell you.
Yeah, don't let fuel fling up from a plastic nozzle.
Yeah. Don't open a frozen cake. Don't tap a frozen cake either. They explode.
Yeah, I mean, I probably couldn't do that again in a million tries.
Yeah, well, that's exactly it. You couldn't reproduce it on purpose if you wanted to.
But it was scary as hell. I had flaming liquid across my chest. It was nuts.
Just be glad that it was, gas or something like that, rather than something. There was a horrible thing that happened in high school. It actually happened right in art class in high school to a friend of mine, actually. It cost him 6 months in the hospital. So yeah. You know those bottles of contact cement? You know those bottles of contact cement?
I had my coat on,
Yeah.
And I put that shit up so fast it didn't even leave anything on my coat.
Yeah, the layers between you and your skin as well. You know those large tubs of contact cement?
I felt the heat on my face though. I felt the heat rush up to my face though. That was kind of crazy.
Oh yeah, well that'll happen fast. Singe all the hair off your freaking body.
It gave me a real just a kiss of a taste of what it's like if somebody were to completely catch on fire. Holy shit, that'd be horrible.
Well, how do you think that it feels for those stunt dudes that actually do it on purpose? They're like completely engulfed in flames with protective layers and coatings and gels and shit on, but still, how has that got to feel?
Scary.
Like, what an experience that has got to be, man. Like, I'll pass, thanks. You can have that shit.
Yeah, no thanks.
But no, my friend in like elementary, well, it was low high school. It was like grade 9, actually, art class. Freaking, the teacher had left the room to go to the office for something. She was called to the office for some shit or something. She left the room. Everybody in the office was friggin' screwing around, or in the classroom was screwing around, throwing paper balls around, like just wadded up paper type thing. There was a large bottle of contact cement open on the art table type thing, just in the middle of everybody. So everybody's basically in a big square rectangle around several tables put together. It's just a big, large, flat surface, and this contact cement is in the middle of the bloody table. And everybody's just throwing these paper balls around, and somebody's like screwing around and freaking actually lights the goddamn thing on fire. And then it freaking gets away from them, so they smacked it away from them type thing. It hits the contact cement, starts it on fire. Somebody panics, basically waves their hands to get the flames away from them, because it's contact cement. That shit burns like freaking a bomb, right? It's like basically napalm. It sticks to you. It's horrible shit, right? And he basically smacked it away, and it literally covered the entire upper body of my friend, all over, like right from the top of his face.
That shit is basically like flaming molten plastic.
Exactly. It's literally like napalm. That shit'll stick to you and burn you to the bone, right? And it's terrible stuff. But that's what happened. It was on fire, and they freaking smacked it away from them, and it sprayed all up thickly across my friend, and he was literally in the ambulances and the whole works. Burnt him freaking something terrible. Missed 6 months of freaking school because of it. Plastic surgeries. Like, it was horrible, man. All this happened in grade 9, right in the middle of in class in school type thing. Like, I was in Prince George. Happened years ago, decades ago.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But then the point is he came back 6 months later, and he never even had a scar on his face or nothing. He had healed completely. Like, you couldn't even tell anything had happened to him. It was like everybody was amazed. The day, like, it was a big ordeal when he was coming back to school. Like, the school actually made a big deal out of it type thing. And they literally freaking they literally just, yeah, we were all absolutely shocked that he was able to come back and look fine, because it was horrible. Like, he had 4-foot flames off of his face. Like, he was covered, right? Like, he was just covered in this shit, and it was 4-foot flames off of his whole upper body. Everybody trying to jump on him and do what he's doing, and it was like, oh my god, what an experience.
That's insane.
Yeah,
that's worse than mine. That's worse than my story, man. The worst I've ever seen is I was in a construction class in school, and we built these, you know, like just to practice framing and finishing, and then tiling and stuff. And then when it came to time to dismantle them, one of my classmates grabbed a sledgehammer and put his hand on the shaft of the sledgehammer right up behind the hammer, and one hand at the end, and just swung it back and forth instead of, like, you know, swinging it with both hands at the end of the handle like you're supposed to.
Yeah.
And the sledgehammer, the head of it busted right through the wall and right through the tile.
I lost you at tile. Hello? Come on, man, you can't stop the story there. We lost you at tile. I couldn't hear you anymore after the word tile.
Sorry. Yeah. A friend of mine started calling me. But anyway, yeah, it busted through the tile, and it scalped the top of his hand, and just ripped all the, a sharp edge of the tile, like, just peeled all the skin off the top of his hand back.
Oh, wow. Nasty.
Like, if you make a fist and then just look at your hand straight, you know, like from the top down, you know, just at the top of it, imagine all that skin being gone and seeing all the, like, veins.
Just bones and veins and flesh and, ugh, gross.
Yeah. It was wild as fuck, man. It was bleeding like crazy.
That's nasty.
But hey, man, I got a buddy of mine that just showed up, man. I gotta let you go.
All right, sounds good, man. Holy shit, great talk. Have a good one.
It was good chatting with you, dude.
Yeah, we'll catch you later. Have a great one, buddy.
I'll talk to you later.
Well, there you go. That's a long, crazy conversation with my friend Hakalugi. He talks about some nuts stuff, but it is what it is. Keeping it real. I gotta go see if I can get that Marford crate that was right there if I haven't already got it.
Rickus Awakening said, "Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving." Rickus Awakening said, which iconic Welsh singer serenaded the White House as the year 1999 gave way to the year 2000? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. Mac said, "What it do?"
Hey T, how are you? It ain't doing nothing. How is you today? Staying sane and all that fun stuff? Ouch. There you are.
Rickus Awakening said it was none other than the legendary Tom Jones who brought his powerful voice to the White House on Millennium Eve. Mac said, "Lazy Sunday."
I like lazy Sundays. It's like lazy Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays and Saturdays. Sorry, I'm terrible. What can I say? Alright, I only need 3 of them damn riddle spots. Oh, and of course it's lunar time. It's loony time. Let's do it.
Pokemon Community to me said, "A Wildwood Ray appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s."
Well, might as well go up there. I ain't done that one yet. Running, running, and running, running. That's pretty shiny. That looks like silver. Yep. And a level 4 Digby.
Pokemon Community to me said, "Would Ray escape? No one caught it." Poke Communitygamy. Said a wild Mariel appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Oh, I'm not in the right goddamn place, no wonder. You piece of shit. Come back here.
Pokemon Communitygamy. Said Mariel escaped. No one caught it. Awakening. Said, your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Rickus Awakening. Said, breaking news in Rickasawa Gaming's chat. A wild Marill appeared, causing a frenzy of poke-catch commands. Alas, the elusive creature slipped away, leaving the chat in disbelief and cries of "Rid" echoing through the digital realm. Better luck next time, trainers. Keep those Pokeballs ready for the next encounter. Hashtag Marill Mystery, hashtag chat luck. Pokemon Community. Said, a wild Crustle appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon Community. Said Crustle escaped. No one caught it.
that in there. Okay, fine. peeps. I need a few minutes. I'll be right back in a few minutes. I need to have a little time for me to take care of some facilities and do what I gotta do. I'll be right back.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild Spearow appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon community. Said Spiro escaped. No one caught it. Rikasawagaming said, "Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving." Rikasawagaming said, "Nestled within which mountain range would you find the presidential retreat known as Camp David? Find out when the ads end in about a minute." Rikasawagaming said, "Camp David, the rustic getaway for U.S. presidents, is tucked away in the Appalachian Mountains." Pokemon Communitigamy said, "A wild Goldeen appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s." Pokemon Communitigamy said, "Goldeen escaped. No one caught it."
Thanks for your patience.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild Vulpix appears, catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Need to see.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said Vulpix escaped. No one caught it.
Say all my modem and stuff is just there. That's the little white box.
Okay. Yeah.
Which goes with the other white up there. And then, oh, see, mine's got white flash box. And that's, I think it's from the hardware.
God damn it, they're all freaking males.
Rikasawagaming said, "Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving." Rikasawagaming said, "Now, a verse from our collective tale in the chat where wild vulpix roam, a catch attempt, but none could bring it home. With poke catch they tried their luck, alas, the creature fled, oh, what bad luck. Rigged," cries John Asw5 in jest, as the elusive fox eludes the rest. Pokemon Communitigamy said, "A wild Litwick appears, catch it using poke catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Ma.
Pokemon Communitigamy said, "Litwick escaped. No one caught it."
got this one. Well, that ain't the right spot. Jeez. Oops.
Hope communitigamy. Send a wild draw cloak appears catch it using Hope catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Ah, shit, got that one already too. Damn it.
Pokemon communitigamy. Said Drawcloak escaped. No one caught it.
on.
Rickasawagaming said, "Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Rikasawagaming said, can you name the final chart-topping hit of the 1980s by the artist known for his royal moniker and purple passion? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
Purple Rain or When Doves Cry? One of the two. Purple rain, purple rain. Oh.
Rikasawagaming said the answer is Bat Dance. This Prince hit soared to the top,
Okay.
capturing the essence of the 1989 Batman movie soundtrack.
I don't even recognize that name. Bat Dance? Who the hell was ever that? Purple rain, purple rain.
Pokemon Communitigamy said a wild Burmy appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
What the hell?
Pokemon Communitigamy said Burmy escaped. No one caught it.
What heavy load? What kind of drugs are you on? Seems like a very bloody heavy load to me. Oh, because I don't have my potions on. I see. Oh, I'm packing a lamb. Well, that would explain it. I don't want that. No, not arrow leap. I don't want that shit on me. Put it away. Whoa! Hey, puppy dogs. Okay, now I'm gonna get attacked. I know.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild horse appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon Communitigamy. Said horse escaped. No one caught it.
That sucker's gonna disappear as soon as I freaking move too far. Yep, there it goes. And it won't come back. You son of a biatch. I hate that. Fuck off.
Rickus Awagaming said, "Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving." Rickus Awagaming said, "Attention! Coming soon to a chat near you. In a world where elusive creatures roam free, the chat of Rickasawa Gaming faces a thrilling challenge. A wild horsa appears, sparking a frenzy of attempts to capture it. But alas, the crafty creature slips away, leaving the community in disbelief. Rigged, they cry out in unison. Will fortune favor them next time? Stay tuned. Hashtag once human, hashtag lunar oracle, hashtag drops." Pokemon Communitygamy said, "A wild roller appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon community. Said roller escaped. No one caught it. Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild lampent appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon Communitigamy. Said lampent escaped. No one caught it. Rikasawagaming said, "Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving." Rikasawagaming said, "Who masterminded the original choreography for Aaron Copland's ballet rodeo? Find out when the ads end in about a minute." Rikasawagaming said, "The first performance of Copland's rodeo featured the choreographic genius of Agnes DeMille.
I thought she said Agnes the MILF.
Pokemon Communitigamy said, "A wild cricky toe appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon Communitigamy said, "Cricky toe escaped. No one caught it."
Alright, peeps, time for me to take a breather. I will be back shortly. Just gonna have a nap, and I will return. Thanks for watching. Hit those follows, notifications, likes, and all that fun stuff, and I will be back shortly. Only gonna have a power nap, hour or two, and I will return. Thanks for hanging out. Be back shortly. Keep it between the lines. Ciao for now.